Hey everyone, hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday. We're live with a bonus stream. We are checking out Beacon Pines today. So this game is currently on Steam and it's also on Xbox Game Pass. So I'm playing it on Xbox, obviously, because why would I buy it on Steam when I can just use Game Pass? I have heard a lot of good things about this game. Skackle, I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. I've seen like little bits of the trailer. Don't scare me. To be honest, Skackle, I don't think this is a uber scary game. It looks too cutesy to be scary. I think it might have elements of like more atmospheric, I would say, probably. I don't imagine it's going to be a spooky game. I don't think it's going to be a spooky game. It will have aspects of horror, I imagine, but like I said, it looks too cute to be scary, she says. I think it's more kind of like mystery orientated, and like I said, maybe more atmospheric than your typical jump scary horror game. So I wouldn't worry. But yeah, we don't normally play any kind of horror game, even if this isn't that bad on the channel, but I did see it, and like I said, I've heard good things about it, so I wanted to check it out myself. Plus we obviously are in the middle of our Persona 5 role playthrough, and because we're not going to finish it before God of War Ragnarok, I just figured, well, I don't have an issue trying something else. So that's what we're doing today. So I've no idea if the audio is going to be okay. This is literally the only screen I've seen of the game, so yeah. Anyway, we're going to swap scenes, guys. I'm going to check the game out together, so let's go. Right. It's all good. Right. Okay. But yeah, there was though obviously no menu there, so I can't change anything audio wise, but I've just set everything to normal game levels, so.
Dear reader,
Do I have to press A?
allow me to introduce you to my book.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it out for me because that's really low for me. There we go.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Okay.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Oh, well. Hear that, chat? You're special.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, so I think there's the main character, Luca. Okay, well that's a grave, isn't it? So, okay. Immediately, I really like the art style. It's very simplistic, but I really like how kind of artsy and like hand-drawn the backgrounds are versus obviously like the main character who stands out. Oh, okay, there's no voice acting? Okay. Hey, Dad. Oh, it's his dad. I'm trying to think, what does that sound similar to? It's like other games you've heard, but instead of like saying words, like it's just sounds and stuff. How are things going? Also, the hand-drawn like portraits is actually really, really good. I really like that. Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Okay, we're getting backstory now. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mum always said that this tree was your favourite spot in the world. Me too. Aww. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Okay, this is Rollo. Okay.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door to your gran, I started reading that sentence and thought he said something else there. I was like, okay. And after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mum always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I'm not scared. Well, yeah, like I said, I don't know. They described it as being like a cozy, creepy adventure, but I don't know in what way, so... This doesn't obviously seem scary at all so far. It's just backstory and it's just two friends chatting, so... I guess we'll see. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mum's gone too. She's not gone. She's just... missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Like I said, this seems way too cutesy so far than like any kind of creepiness or anything, but I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay. Okay. Ooh, nice. Oh, we run through the dandelions. Oh. Okay, we got a word. That was 100 G to find a word. Okay, we found a charm called Tickle. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Yeah, I saw, because I did see bits, obviously, like I said, from the trailer. It looks like you find these charms, and then you can actually progress the story using the charms. So...
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I wonder if the narrator is actually part of... Instead of just chatting, I wonder if she's actually a character. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. Sorry, they might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading up with Rollo. Okay, well, is there anything we can interact with outside? Hello, game? Oh, I have to press the button. Okay, sorry. It basically forced me to press the button to it. Okay, we can just jump in a bush randomly. Cool. Oh, no, A is jump. Okay, we can actually jump. Cool. Anything else? X does nothing. Y does nothing. Okay, it's literally just A. I guess A is interact as well, potentially, or X might be interact. I don't think there's actually anything else out here. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going in.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay, spoilers, jeez.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay. But it's interesting that they chose to have the narrator, like, when you find stuff. And she still says things,
Gran
but...
had already lit the fire.
when everyone else doesn't actually have a voice.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
I mean, grandmothers keep warm houses, I guess. Can I jump in the chair? Or sit in the chair? Okay. Okay, we got the ponder charm. I wonder if there's a limit to how many charms we can hold. So we got tickle and... Yeah, okay, just slide yourself off, it's fine.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
I'm guessing since Dad died. That's when he stopped. Okay, we can go on this sofa now.
Since Gran had moved in,
Or not.
the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Yep. Grandmas too do love their flowers. Okay, so we can go upstairs, we can go in this room, let's go in here. Kitchen. Okay, Grandma isn't here.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Okay.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Okay. Okay, we've got the junk charm. Okay, well it looks like there's only space for 6. Assuming that we can't scroll or anything. Can we overflow the sink by just leaving it on?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
So, I mean, A is jump, but A is also the interact button when you get close enough to something. Okay, so... Oh, we left the fridge. Okay, just, yeah, leave the fridge open. It's fine. Anything here? No? Okay. I'm guessing we can't go outside because we have to look for Gran. Oh, no.
This is quite exciting.
I was wrong.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Okay, so there's basically going to be some form of replayability, it seems, with the charms then. Okay. I don't know, obviously, whether it's going to change all that much, but...
Step forth, dear reader.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to speak to Gran first. I want to go...
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
Yeah, I want to go upstairs first. Still left the tap running, still left the fridge open, it's fine. Still left all the cupboards open. Okay, so... Got 3 rooms, can't interact with this. Okay. This our bedroom?
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay. Can't sit on the chair.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill, okay. Oh, look, we got a nice little cool jumper on now. Okay.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
I mean, he looks fine to me, but okay. Let's check this room.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Okay, we're finding charms quite easily, but...
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Dad's dead, and Mom has apparently gone missing. Okay. Alright, now we can go and say hi to Gran. Okay, so there's no way for me to, like, save, so I don't know how often the game saves, or how it tracks progress, or...
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Okay. Is it going to force me into conversation with Gran? Do I have to interact with her?
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Okay. Nothing else here. There's a bench with a book.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Okay. Hi, Gran. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Okay. Done? Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Oh, we were just gonna go blank for the day. Oh, okay. We were just gonna go ponder, we were just gonna go chill, we were just gonna go hide. I'm gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
So we couldn't use like all of them, so it was literally like a couple of them were considered like situational. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
Lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Okay. Oh, why is the Chronicle? Okay. Okay, the book.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Okay.
You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Okay.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, so it's obviously gonna grow into like a massive tree then, isn't it? So... Oh, do I didn't mean to accidentally do it. Sorry. I didn't mean to repeat it.
We're just gonna go.
I'll just skip through the
today.
dialogue again.
But
Okay.
that's easy.
Okay. Okay, guess we're done here? Yeah. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble. Okay, yeah, we're literally just gonna try to go, yeah, we're not getting into trouble, it gets in trouble. I mean, we've technically left the fridge open and left the sink on, so, you know. It's fine. Right, so he said to meet him in front of the sign, so I guess it's this way. Come on! Woo! Okay, off he goes. Dang it, Rolo. Can't jump on there.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
So yeah, I mean, I'm assuming there's got to be something to happen to, considering that it's being referred to as like a horror adventure, but obviously, like I said, it's cozy. It's supposed to be a cozy horror adventure, so it's not going to be anything that's like probably too dramatic. It'll be like something light. There might be like a little bit of a spooky atmosphere or something, but obviously we haven't seen anything kind of remotely spooky so far, so you know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Okay, the one that's got a literal arrow sign pointing. That secret path?
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the Foul Harvest and his sudden death.
Okay.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay, so we know two people are dead, and there's something called the Foul Harvest. Sharper Valentine. Okay, well, there's a lot of people to interact with, so can I chat to you? No, I guess not. I guess if I don't see the sign, like the little symbol, then I just won't press A, because I'm assuming we can't jump on things, so okay, we've got a couple dudes here. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, this is the mayor, okay. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valent...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. You disappearing? I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Okay. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Okay, so that's the building that's on the other side there.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Okay, we can only talk to them once, apparently. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna chill. Or lean. Is this all we're doing? Like, oh, okay. I guess so. Okay, there's a piggy up here asleep. Okay. Hey, Mrs. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ugh, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Z's, back to sleep. Okay. Okay, can't go in here. Are these my, quote, little friends? Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Okay, so they're just bullies. Okay, cool. Can't talk to them again. Wait, so they were trying to steal this dude's wallet? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest. Also, why were they not important enough to have, like, portraits? Is what I... And also, I like the fact that we're also wearing the sweater now in the portraits because we put it on. It's quite a nice little detail there. I'm sorry, it's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Haha. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Oh boy. I didn't realize we were going to get pulled in for a bloody survey. Okay. Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. Yeah, okay. I understand he maybe wants to do a good job, but that's just a little too, maybe he's a bit too eager. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Okay, bye. Can I actually go in? No, I can't. What's this way? Oh, right, Roller's waiting up at the tree. Okay, we can't go that way. Can we? Okay, so this is literally as fast as we can go. We can't, like, sprint or anything like that, so... Oh, it's a fishing spot. What the heck is that sign? Is that the hideout sign? Hey, Jetson. Is the lion playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I rode one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is what I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken a stand-in recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think I should stay. I guess he means that chair right there. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Okay, wait, I can sit in the chair?
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, It reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh. Flashback. We have tiny Luca.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
What? Oh, I have to replace... Do I have to replace one? Junk?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook.
I don't know.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Oh, wait, did we use the junk with the bait? I guess we did. Okay, that was weird. Why would I have chosen tickle? What? Give it a good curse now. Oh, are we like never gonna see like his dad's face? Oh, do I have to... Oh, I didn't realize I have to... Okay, I didn't realize I have to... There's no tutorial for fishing, my dude. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster or you'll catch all his interest. Yeah, okay, well, I messed that up, didn't I? Junk again.
Fish.
Okay. I have to just spam the A button. Okay. Sorry if you guys hear button mashing in advance. I have to hold it, okay. Maybe not. I thought I had to spam it. Wait, is it still on the line? I'm confused. Oh my god. I thought it didn't move. How am I supposed to know it's still on the line? Okay, I literally just have to hold A and just ensure that it doesn't go red. Okay. I understand how to fish now. Cool. Okay. Then let it go, then reel it in. There we go. Oh, it's a boot. Hurrah. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Wait, don't tell me I have to fish more stuff out. I do. Okay, I guess I could try tickle and see what happens. Go pick up your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, what on earth are we going to do here?
For skimming the surface.
Okay. Guess we're going to throw a feather in. Don't really understand what we're going to get with a feather, but considering it's not, you know, food. I think you'd be very confused if you bought a fishing game and the bait that you chose was a feather. We got a rubber duckling? Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cry for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hee. You're gonna keep telling me to just fish multiple things up? I suppose so. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Is there nothing else I can actually interact with? I can't even go this way. Okay. I guess we literally just have to keep fishing then. I've used both of these. What do you expect me to do now?
Luca tied a what fish could...
Okay. Am I just gonna keep fishing? Okay. I mean, there's really nothing else I can do, is there? So... Give me something different. No. Okay, I literally just got the same thing again. Okay, we've literally already gone through this. I'm so confused what they expect me to do right now. Am I just supposed to stop fishing and, like, run away or something? Hi. Oh. Oh, okay. There was literally nothing telling me I could just leave, but okay, cool. Okay, so we just got a little bit of... Well, we didn't really get any background on his dad. We know that they like fishing, and then we did some fishing, and then we left. Oh, right, okay. This is for the treehouse. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Oh, yeah, that looks very scary. That's definitely going to keep some people out, isn't it?
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Yeah, I don't know who Jeff is. It's kind of... I say, is that a dish? But it looks like a bin lid. And is that supposed to be a camera with a plunger on there? Okay. We can sit here. Okay, we can just chill there.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
I guess that's a rocket.
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, okay. Okay, I swear I could have interacted with this before. But no, that's the door. Can't interact with that. Okay. Oh, hello, radio.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
I mean, what else is it gonna be? Oh, hello.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Hey, Flames. Hope you're doing well today. Nice to see you. Oh, I didn't mean to go. No, get back in. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start summer? Also, I thought that door was the way that we came in, so... As in the trap door there. Not used to seeing you on this early. Yeah, I mean, I just figured that for the bonus streams on, like, the Sunday, I'll be on, like, a bit earlier than normal. Especially, like, if I wasn't playing this, obviously I'd be playing Persona again, so I'd want to have got a decent amount of time in today. And, yeah, I'm doing well. Like I said, we haven't really come across any kind of horror-y or spooky aspects. There's been talk of some people that have died, and that's about it so far. But I don't know whether it's going to expand on that at any point. So we're just checking it out, like I said, today. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Okay, so I guess we're going to go investigate the building of the dude that died. Okay, cool. These characters looking kind of cute for horror. Well, it is. It's supposed to be a cozy horror adventure, so I can understand why they'd be cutesy. But yeah, I mean, it does look a bit too cute. But I imagine if, like, the portraits kind of changed, like, I mean, they could turn these from cute to creepy, probably, if they wanted to. But the old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? Is that not what you were insinuating? Okay. What do you expect to find? Answers. My mum's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Awesome, yeah. It sounds perfect. Can I go in, please? Oh, okay. I thought I needed to interact with it again. Is there anything randomly behind? We can't go behind, can we? Oh well. Okay. These guys aren't available to interact with again? No. Okay. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch ya. Okay. Alright. Oh my lord. Okay. More people to talk to. Hello. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. I guess that means that they're not important enough at this point in the story, perhaps, to even get a portrait. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Okay. Okay, so I can see that we can maybe go up here? Oh! Okay, there was like a terrace up here. Hi. Hyper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like, the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Stay in school, kids. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Look. Wait! Your name is Lumi? What? Okay. Lumi, Zariel would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. Okay, well this is instantly my favourite character now, just because you're called Lumi, and I had no idea there was a character called Lumi in this. Okay. Let me give you a little gem of advice. Yeah, my love. Good. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can I go in the cafe? No, I can't go in up here. Okay. Wait, I can't interact with, like, the tables. No. Okay. Yeah, let's check in. Right, we spoke to you. We got this dude up here to speak to. Interact with the flowers. No. Wait, this is a coffee shop.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
Okay. Coffee? Hello, sir.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Oh, that's a very creative name. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part down. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Okay, we got the change charm. Okay. Can't interact with that. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. I mean, I didn't press anything. You just started talking to me, but hi. Wait, are you Rolo's mother/sister? Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay. I wonder if it means that we actually get to a point in the story where we can't progress because we have to backtrack to use charms then, maybe.
Well, now I'm just rambling.
Yeah.
Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother? Okay, so it's Rolo's sister then, okay. You see my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? That face. Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Hello. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Yeah, she's listening to you say this. Rolo. Oh my god, the face. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Hey, Tibby and Souls, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. She's like, yeah, your sister's right there, dude. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? I was following all the whiskers. Oh, no worries, no worries. I mean, I don't normally stream on a Sunday, so I generally just stream twice a week, so like Tuesdays and Thursdays. So it could be that I'm just not on at a time that you're maybe around Twitch. So it's all good, no worries. I hope you're having a fantastic day today so far. Well, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless and a chump. Oh god, and she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yep. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Right, do they work on a farm then? We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Array. All the more reason to keep on digging. They've mentioned Hank Atomic like twice now. I don't know if that's gonna be relevant. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Okay, we're gonna have to use a charm here.
Froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh wow, okay.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past... Okay, I like how this isn't... Oh my god, do we have to tickle her? In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... Oh. What? That makes no sense. This is literally the only one I have? To be a little chill, that makes no sense.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Maybe it makes sense, I don't know. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. And as we lean up against the wall, acting cool. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Oh, we're going alone? Okay. A full report! Okay, I don't even know who this is. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Okay, so we're going to be able to obviously come back here with a charm that causes her to obviously not take Rolo, I guess. And then we're going to go investigate it with him. Okay, so Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Are you trying to be flirtatious now with the squirrel? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Is this on PC? Yeah, this is on Steam. This is on Steam and Game Pass currently, so I'm playing this on Game Pass at the moment. Okay, this is a statue. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Okay. Cool. So I guess, okay, so it does scrolls. We can literally just find as many charms and apparently it doesn't matter, but yeah, it seemed like a bit of an odd word. Okay, I'm not sure. It probably won't let me go this way. Oh, no, I didn't want to go. Oh. I hope I can go back. Always nice to have games from Game Pass. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I've heard decent things about this, so I kind of wanted to check it out myself. So it's good that it is on Game Pass because obviously it means that you can just pull something and download it and then actually take a gander. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Nun Creed's drugstore. Okay, well, I didn't want to go this way yet. I wanted to see.
Knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rolo.
No, I wanted to investigate that other area. Crap.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Okay, this looks like a more rundown part of the town anyway.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Okay, so what we know so far is that Luca's dad has died. Luca's dad died 6 years ago. His mum has gone missing. And we have this thing called the Foul Harvest, which the guy that we saw a statue of, Sharper Valentine, he owned a company that I think was to do with, like, maybe crop cultivation. He died, so he's dead as well. And then something's obviously happened that's caused all of the plants and all of the vegetation to kind of, like, wither and become rotten. So the town's really finding it hard and they're struggling at the minute. So that's all the kind of things that have happened that we know of so far. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Oh, okay, we can go in the library. Okay, cool. Okay, is this Nun Creed? Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nun Creed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Oh, she sells stuff here? Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Okay. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Okay, can you stop talking about his gran like that, please? Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine. Okay, yeah. Just stop overstepping some boundaries now, my lord. Gotta go. Sweeter than a German. Please stop. Please stop. Can I go? No, I can't. My dude, please, just, I know you probably went off on some kind of tangent there, thinking about my gran.
New, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay. Check the bin? No? Okay. Oh, hey, you look cool. Who are you? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Wait, we're gonna be able to catch bugs. Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. I mean, I understand that completely. So, if you're going into wheat wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Yeah, oh, okay. Is that what you meant? I thought you meant just in general. I mean, you should probably watch where you step anyway, because, you know. Especially with, like, dog walkers and stuff.
Peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Okay, so we have the entrance into the forest. We have this way? Oh, this looks fancy.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh, okay, that's the Valentine family estate. Well, obviously, I guess Sharper Valentine must have been the father, maybe. So, they could still be dealing with grief, perhaps?
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. We can still go all the way. God, there's all these little nooks and crannies. It doesn't look like you can go somewhere, and then it's like, oh, you can. Can I sit on the bench? No. Interact with anything over here? No. Okay. 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 It's a shame there isn't like a sprint. This is basically the speed that we can move at, so... Okay, well, let's head into the creepy forest then.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Oh, well, I mean, you got some antlers there. You might want to duck your head down real low. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
I mean, I can see a can, so... Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Oh, that's probably a wise... I'm definitely not touching that thing. I can see there's a can. Can I throw the can? But... Oh, we picked up a... Okay, we are going to have to pick up the can, because I could just pick up this and just be like, yep.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Oh, okay. Do we have to overwhelm the fence then?
2 bulbs remained.
Ah, wait, can I just do this? Okay. That's 2.
1 more to go.
Oh, the can.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, well, that's a really, really shitty fence then, isn't it? Like, Jesus. Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Okay, you can see, obviously, like, the trees have literally just, like, withered. They're like, they look like they're melting. And it definitely is glowing. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Yeah, so obviously, when we can go back and when we find a particular charm, we'll be able to actually probably bring Rolo with us instead of him getting hauled away by Roxy, so...
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Okay. Is that oil? Or water? What's this?
The water looked almost diseased.
Oh, okay, I just ran in there.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
Oh, okay, well that would explain why the crops are going bad then. What happens if it's diseased? Should I be kind of going in it? I mean, I guess it's fine. Can I examine the trees? They kind of look a bit dead, but... No. Okay. Guess we go to the door then. Okay. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh, so they're coming to the door then. Hello? Okay. Well, that's a hazmat suit then. Shit. Oh, what? I don't want this! What? Don't give me shit, charm!
A heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Well, Luca's dead. This is a story about... change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
Okay, we jumped to page 36, so there must be some other way this can go.
The end?
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess Luca's kind of dead then. Okay.
I probably should have warned you about this.
Oh no, you did. You did.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay, so we can basically expect more kind of stuff like that, okay.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
So there's nothing we can do here. Wait, okay, we're just gonna have to say we can act like shit to Roxy when she's enraged. We're just gonna act like shit towards her. Okay, sure. Well, that looks like the only thing we can do. Okay. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Okay. Wait, did he just kick her in the shin? Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerp. She gotta come home eventually. Yeah, she did just get kicked in the shit. Sorry. Okay. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Okay. You gonna say something different? Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine.
Oh, okay. This must be the son, and okay.
Current ward of, and future successor to, the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Alright, so obviously before, he said he was too busy and he didn't talk to us, but then this time he spoke to us and we got a charm from it. Okay. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Well, she sells her jam, apparently, at this place. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Are you like a servant?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Oh, sister? Speak of the devil. I guess it's his sister then. Maybe? Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you, unless it's mother. Oh, wait, but then, okay, heiress. That's what a weird name. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't appreciate... It looks like he literally doesn't have much of a life. Oh god, you're gonna tell me about my grandma again. Sorry, Mr. Nunquey, kinda in a hurry right now. Oh, no, we didn't get the text this time. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Okay, you weren't gonna tell us about oh, we ignored Joe. Oh, I thought he went and touched the electric fence for a second there. I thought, oh well, Luca's Rolo's dead now. I win. Little help. So we actually ignore people on this one. Like, we ran past Joey, didn't even bother speaking to him, didn't really speak to Mr. Nuncreed. Okay. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we going to get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Harry says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't that bad that, you know, it wasn't going to kill him. But still, that's stupid, my dude. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Okay, well, we know how to deal with the fence because we already did this. From a safe distance. Yeah, I think you should do that, Rolo. Whoa, you're a genius. No, I just done this, like, a bajillion times. Well, once already. Wait, we did that all... Oh, right. No, we only needed to do it twice because he ran into the fence like a numpty. Okay. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Oh,
Windows of
okay.
the old warehouse came into view. Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
So I'm guessing that obviously we're going to be able to get Rolo to help us if we get grabbed. As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came to view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly. Check it out! Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Okay, that's no rumble. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Okay. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Walkie-talkies? Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Oh, okay, they're covered in like slime or sludge. Ugh. Ground Atomic to Hank. Sorry, Ground Command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground Command, you're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Oh, the footsteps. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Yeah, there's a hazmat dude then. I guess he just threw something in the bin without looking in the bin. Oh, tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down. Oh, is that a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! Yep, it was a body. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca! I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend.
Okay, so that was the actual correct way to progress the story. Okay.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So they'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Well, nothing interesting. Hello? Okay, unintelligible speech. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Okay. Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. Yeah, I kind of did, didn't I? I also left the tap running. We're not made of money, you know. Oops. Born in a barn achievement. Left the faucet running or the fridge door open. Oh, okay. Oops. Sorry, Gran. Okay, Game Pass. Move. You're in the way of the text. Well, that was strange. Okay, well. Oh, I can close it. I didn't realize I was able to close it. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I'm interacting with that stuff again. Okay. Hey, Mione. Hope you're doing well today. Oh god, not the dad joke. Oh lord, I have to go. I have to go back into the book. I hope you're doing well this Sunday. Right.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Excuse me, game. Can you not interrupt me? How dare you? Dork Angel, thanks so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. I was actually about to do the dad joke redeem and you interrupted me. I need to get rid of this. Is that coming from... Let me just get rid of this text so that hopefully it doesn't, and then I'll pause it. Is that coming from upstairs? Oh, you can still hear it. Rip. Anyway. Okay. What did the guy say who got hit in the head with a can of Sprite? What did the guy say who got hit in the head with a can of Sprite? I'm fine. It was a soft drink. There you go. There's your dad joke, me. Thank you for the redeem. Oof, yeah. Well, I need to get like the ba-dum sound for my stream deck. It's just like just to play after all of the awful jokes. But yeah, I hope your Sunday's going well. Right. Okay. I'm assuming that noise is coming from the walkie-talkie that we got in the dumpster by the Valentine thing last night. Hello? Is anyone there? That is actually really loud. Oh god, it got even louder. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Yeah, it sounded like something taking off. Over? Okay, we got the strange charm. Okay. Okay. Well, we were told that we're not allowed to leave the house. But I have a feeling that we are gonna need to leave the house. Just I have that kind of feeling. So we can't, I don't think we can interact with anything else. Yeah, we're being told to go outside, so Sorry, Gran. Oh, hey, Roxy. Oh, right, yeah. So this is after we kicked her in the shin and ran away yesterday. we basically acted like a little shit. That was actually the charm. The charm was called shit. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. Oh. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Wheatwood, and then it was late and we went home. Wheatwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? Okay, we gotta go to the library. Sorry, Grant. Okay. Wait, it's down this way.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay. So they're still setting up for the party, I guess. He's now... Okay, I guess we can't speak to Piggy because he's now got stuff in front of him deliberately. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. Why? They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Oh, you mean... Oh, right, yeah, that guy. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay. Oh, that dude. Yeah. Can I interact with any of these boxes and stuff now in the cart? No. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay, well, that's where we went before. We still have the option just to chill here. Just randomly for no conceivable reason, but... I can't talk to you now or reach you. Actually, I could still technically reach him, but... Okay. Anything in the trash? No. Can I speak to you again? Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your... Oh, God, no. Why did I talk to you again? Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Okay, bye. Can I go in here? Nope, okay. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. Oh, by the way, for anyone who came in late, the cat there in like the checkered red and black shirt. I'm assuming it's a... I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but their name's Lumi. And I had no idea there was a character called Lumi, so I was just like, oh my god! I thought they were talking to me randomly. I was like, wait, I didn't put my name in anywhere. You can't choose a name, so I was like, oh god, Lumi. If Roxy says she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. Twins. When I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. See, so that's Lumi right there, so... It's destiny, I know. I think Lumi is actually named for Kickstarter. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. And hey, MJ. Hope you're doing well today. I didn't realize the game was actually on Kickstarter prior to release, but okay. Okay, there's Roxy. Oh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Wheatwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Wheatwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Wheatwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Lumi is the guy and he's based off a Twitch channel called Lumetric. Oh, okay. And also, I hope you're doing well today, Dork Angel. Welcome. Okay, so I'm assuming that's what the phone call back at the house was about because Rolo didn't come home. Okay, well, she doesn't care too much because she's reading her book. And apparently she can't be interrupted for, like, anything. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now, where did she run off to? Oh, don't tell me your child's gone missing now, okay. Is there any point going up here to these guys? If they're still here? Oh, okay, well, only you're here. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Yeah, I can imagine Rolo plus coffee probably wouldn't be a good idea. I can't go inside or interact with anything else, can I? No. That's fine. Yeah, Rolo seems way too excitable as is. Him plus coffee? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Are you kind of like reading parts of the plot, like a couple sentences? Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Yeah, I feel like the things that she's saying are a bit like, not spoilery, but they seem to be relevant to the current situation. There's the Sharper Valentine statue again. And here's the library. Is that a penguin?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Into what now? Ahem. Oh, you look adorable. It's early morning, I've just woken up, so I'm just waiting for MedPass and I have to wait for work. Oh, okay. I said, I hope work goes okay for you today. Yeah, thank you for choosing to hang out and stop by for a bit. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. That's the study of bees. Oh, okay, yeah, I'd never seen that word before in my life. I was like, what is this? Good book? Dunno, just started it. It's weird because, like, we know for a fact that the bugs have kind of disappeared as well because we investigated a beehive and it was completely empty near the woods. So, okay. I wonder why you're studying bees now. Dunno, just started it.
To the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's onto the wonderful world of... Oh, okay. Well, literally just told me after a few sentences what it was about, but I appreciate you looking it up for me, Mia. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Okay, new chart, fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh, no. Not the puns. My dad jokes are bad enough. Okay, there's a little cool-looking wolf. Or doggy here. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Oh, so that's why he keeps referencing Hank Atomic, because there's, like, books on it. Okay. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. Ha ha ha.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Oh lord.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
That sounds like a really clickbaity article. Like, 30 recipes so easy you doubt it's even edible. Oh dear. Oh hey, succulent charm. Okay, cool. Yeah, it totally sounds like a clickbait video.
Curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, that's an oof moment. It's like, yeah, I'm the greatest actor of all time, and I'm gonna write a book about
There
it.
were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. We interact with all the bookshelves because why not?
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Okay. Oh, achievement. Nerd! Perused all library shelves in this single run. Hey, you're not a nerd if you like books. Don't be encouraging that now, devs. Well, come on now. It's okay to like books and not be a nerd. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Oh, wait, this is the other character that's kind of like on the title screen. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, is this the daughter of the women that just moved in? Was it a daughter? I have white Toblerone. See, I'm not normally a Toblerone fan, but the white one doesn't actually taste too bad. I'm actually quite a big fan of white chocolate, so yes. Just pass it through the camera, through the screen to me, please. No. Luca Van Hall. You new here? Yeah, not by choice.
Beck's family moved off.
White chocolate's king. Yes. Like, Mum bought, like, not too long ago, Mum bought like 4 or 5. Well, I say not too long ago. I think it was earlier in the year. She bought the, you know, the Terry's chocolate oranges, but the white ones of those. Oh, it's so good. And they also did like, previously have done like limited editions where they had popping candy in too. So you had white chocolate on a Terry's chocolate orange and popping candy in there. It was so good. So good. Beck's family moved often.
Giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, yeah, because his mum's kind of disappeared. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Flipped a coin. I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That sells it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Oh, cool. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Okay, cool. So, Beck seems awesome because she's going to help us now. Can we speak to Joey again? Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the Beatles. Okay, he's not even listening. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beatologist. Just keep eye out for him. I think you meant just keep an eye out him, but we'll forgive the typo. Of course. Oh, they've blocked up the hole now. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Okay. So can we go this way? Oh. Okay, well this... Can I step in this? No, I physically can't step in this. Okay. I can see it looks like toxic waste there.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Like, where did you pull the stick from, Beck? I mean...
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh, okay. It accelerated growth. Interesting.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Okay, I assumed it was just gonna melt the thing, but... What the? Cool!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh. Oh, I wonder if that's what they were producing then. Because I guess it would make sense for the foul harvest. Things were growing quickly, but then they were instantly just dying and turning rotten and stuff like that.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh, not the bully. These two. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Force the hippo thing to drink it. Yes. Tish, drink it. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... You... Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ha, well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, please smack him. Smack him! Hit him!
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Oh, we're gonna shove him in the puddle. We might shove him into the puddle.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... Oh, we're actually controlling Beck this time, not Luca. Time to bust out the strange?
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, a dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, I mean, he's got the paddle on him now. You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I think we might have killed this dude. Okay, we got struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh God! Oh Lord! Health! I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. Okay, he's like about to transform into something disgusting and hideous. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Instant age in half his face. It looked like it. But then what he did with the branch, obviously it grew the plants and then caused them to die. So if he's just aged, what's going to happen to like the half of the body that just aged though? It's just going to die off and decay? Oh Lord. I guess this is the only way we can go, because that goes, I think that goes back. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, oh God, yeah, he's gonna become like half of a corpse. Hi, Jan, hope you're doing well today. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. That ain't no fertilizer. Looks old, that ain't no fertilizer. I hope you're doing well today, Jan. That's awesome. Also, guys, awesome people in chat you need to check out if you haven't already. The first of which is the lovely Mioni, who streams here on the Twitch. And also we have the awesome Yansky over on the YouTubes. Make sure you drop them both a follow and a subscribe on the YouTubes. Both awesome content creators and awesome human beings. So if you look at the signs are pointing towards the ooze, accelerating time and objects relation to time. Just saying. Oh, yeah, I mean, I can understand. I mean, we already saw that, I suppose, with the branch, didn't we? So... it's good. I mean, it's obviously very, very cutesy. We're kind of now starting to see some little aspects of, it's not like super spooky, but there's obviously some kind of aspects that are leaning towards it being sort of towards kind of the spoopy horror, I guess, aspect, but it's not too much, you know what I mean? It's not something that you're just thinking, oh Lord, that's like horrifically scary. Because I guess it's still trying to keep the cozy aspect of it, isn't it? So, hey Arms, nice to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Well, it's supposed to be a cutesy, cozy horror adventure. So, yeah, we like I said, we've seen some little aspects of it. It's not like overly scary, you know what I mean? But whoa there, little buddies. Can't wait to see the rock. Well, yeah, I mean, if we see Iggy, yeah. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you two up to in this part of town? Why are you here? He's the one that's throwing the party in the middle of town for some reason. Oh, he's the guy that owns the other I can't remember what the name of his company is, but it's in like the main part of town. We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound just a bit ago. Oh. Really? Yeah, not doing too bad, thank you, Arms. Thank you for asking. So, where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turnaround in the woods. They can be disorientating, you know. Disorienting. I can't read, apparently. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Oh, we are gonna get grounded. She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow, if we're allowed out. Sure. Glad he's okay. Okay, well, Beck seems okay, so... yeah. New friend.
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Because Grandma's about to chew you out, yeah?
Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Okay, so obviously choosing weird. In that scenario, the charm was the correct one. Though I wonder if we still would have progressed the story if we chose the other one. I mean, we can technically go back and try if we want to, so.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Garden? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Garden? No, she's not out here. Okay, is there anything else we can interact with in the garden that I missed last time? I don't think so. I guess not. Okay. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. Okay, well, let's go upstairs and... in the bedroom?
Luca was alone.
Oh.
The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. And what?
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?"
Alright, so we already had the flashback about him fishing with his dad, so he's obviously dreaming about it now, so...
"Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice."
Okay.
With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
Okay.
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Oh, was this basically telling us that the other choice wasn't correct?
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Okay. He had a nightmare then.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? Also, Gran isn't back yet.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Where the heck are you? Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... blank blank. Took me to some sort of blank. I think I'm underground. But they said you were back home safe, so you're not... underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in blank for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Blank. Trust. Blank. He's blank. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Blank getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Blank losing signal. Not much time. Blank mission control. Blank. You need to blank the treehouse. Blank the treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
Okay, well, we're going to the treehouse, I guess, then. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted.
Burn it down! Burn down the treehouse! Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Okay, where is our Gran? Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Okay, will do. Can we go, like, anywhere else? Or we... Okay, we can't go back that way. Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Okay. Oh, it's Gran. And other people. I would legit get a cup and fill it with that green ooze. Imagine how useful that would be as protection. Can you imagine? It's like, hey, do you... Like, ask someone to do something, and then they say no. He goes, and you just go, do you want the ooze? You know what's gonna happen if you don't. Okay, so... I can't remember what the squirrel's name was. I guess that looks like maybe the dad? And I don't know who this lady is. So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. She might work at the coffee place, actually, saying that. We haven't actually been inside because we can't go inside. She might work at the coffee place. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Mr. Tolliver. Okay. We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Okay, we got refuse charm. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Okay, Hiram Tolliver. You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Heiress Valentine. Okay, she's been pointing to it now. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Oh, that was them? Okay. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Okay, well, she's gonna notice that we're missing now. Gran. Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Ah! What the... Ah! Dawn, you scared me. Oh, she looks cute. How long have you been there? Oh my god, that... Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. Oh, she works at the diner, sorry. I probably should have figured from the outfit rather than the coffee place. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. Oh, she works for the Beacon. The Beacon. That's the name of the news place. The Beacon. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Well, we know that she bakes jam, and I think it gets sold at Mr. Nunn, whatever his name is, that store. And apparently she's involved in some weird cultish operation. I don't know. She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. Green news. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine if there is? Yeah. That's weird. No, but I mean, to be fair, if there was, everyone has been buying it up at the store, though. So you would imagine that you would have, you know, seen something, or something might have been mentioned to that effect, potentially. But, I mean, I guess there's still a possibility, maybe, but... She was either furious or terrified. Or both. I mean, I thought it was because Rolo went missing, but apparently not. But... Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. She's just gonna go... the slow, like... just disappear. Okay. Okay, there's okay, so there's the Valentine kid. And haven't seen you before. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Okay. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Okay. I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Did you just... Can you not see Luca's right behind you, or... No? Okay. What sign are they talking about? It's not that one that says festival. Can't go inside perennial harvest. Oh yeah, treehouse. This isn't the way to the treehouse. It is this way. Also, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. On a bonus stream day. So checking out Beacon Pines. I'm enjoying the game so far. Oh wait, is this the... Oh, no, we don't need to do this. No. Same time. Actually, hold on. Wait. Was there something else that I could fish up? Do I have a charm that I can use? Struggle. Okay, we got a new... Okay.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Okay. Well, we fished up the ducky and the boo with the other stuff, so let's see what we get this time. Gotta stop when the line goes red. We got a message in a bowl. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Can I interact with it though? It's got a message in there. How can I... You can clearly see there's a note in there. How can I not interact with that? Well, that's all we can do because we've already done these two. And that gave us the... Oh wait, am I going to have to... Oh no, wait, let me just select it so I can get out of this. Okay, can I leave now? Okay. Right, so periodically we'll have to come back and just keep trying the charms to see what we pull out of the lake. Right. Oh, was it? Oh, to me it looked like there was a message in the bottle. Okay, well. Okay. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead? Wait. Oh god, is that Iggy? Is that Iggy?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Oh, he's wearing the coat now. Okay. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? I mean, you did talk shit about his parents, so, I mean, it was your own fault for opening your mouth, so... There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Lucas saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. I mean, have you not seen anime? Power of friendship? None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca? Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. Oh, great. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. Wait, the dudes from Perennial that are taking questions? What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Up. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh, there's a lot more of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Are these guys like robots or something? Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Yeah, that seems so weird. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
You gonna tell us what that is the abbreviation of?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was a camera. It was a gun. Okay.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh, of course. William Kerr is the dude that actually owns Perennial. Yeah. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. I can imagine if they change his portrait to come like really like menacing, that probably might be a little bit spooky maybe. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? He's starting to lose his temper now, isn't he? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
We're gonna shoot him in the face. What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Okay.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Oh boy. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
You're about to get a plunger to the face, dude.
Swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Get plunged, bitch. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Oh, that didn't work out as expected. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. I thought it was going to hit him in the face. That was actually very underwhelming. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Okay, how are they going to end it?
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
What? Huh? Okay.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Yeah, oh yeah, at the end of this route, yeah. So apparently, well, we couldn't do anything else because we didn't have the thing for it.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
I hope you're doing well, Lord Frost. Okay, so we couldn't choose anything else here. Okay, oh yeah, we can change it here. Oh, we can also change... Oh, okay, so we've actually got a new option here now. This is the one where Luca got grabbed and it ends, but now we can choose to struggle, it looks like. Maybe. And free ourselves. So this is when Luca went to the warehouse alone. This is the path without Rolo. Oh, we can go all the way back there. We've done all of these, yeah. So I actually kind of want to go back here. Maybe see where this takes us instead. This isn't Persona. You knew I wasn't going to be playing Persona today. But yeah, let's redo this decision with struggle and see what happens. So, heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disorientated, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Was that chapter 3's? The other chapter 3 from the other side? I swear it wasn't.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. So in this one, Rolo obviously went with his sister. So his sister told him to come back with him. So Rolo isn't going to be randomly underground somewhere. Okay. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to? I wonder if the phone call is not going to happen then in this timeline. Maybe. Because at this point she gets a phone call from those two that she spoke to in front of the sign. So I wonder if that's still going to happen or not. What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Oh, and the other for the diner lady. There's Mr. Tolliver. Another for Ms. Fratelli at the diner. Okay, yeah. So I guess, yeah, then there's no phone call in this one. Okay. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. No, he's after you, Grandpa. We're not going to tell you that. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. You deliver jam to Mr. Nuncreed. Okay. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Okay, so we have to see them first then. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Right, so this is totally different. Okay. Was she gonna... Oh, she picks up the phone this time. Oh, okay. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Well, that's not going to be... Obviously not speaking to Tovelli, whatever his name was, and Fratelli. We both have something we want. I wonder if you're speaking to, like, William Kerr, maybe? Oh, okay. Time to go deliver. And there's Rolo. He's fine in this timeline. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Oh, okay, so... Wait, so that means that us pushing Iggy into the puddle obviously hasn't happened in this, so... Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh, so did the dude in the library also know about the treehouse? Because he also said the same thing. Okay. Things seem a lot chirpier despite what happened the night before, but... Oh, Joey's here now. I'm trying to speak to Joey. Game? Game? Okay. Wait, what just step? Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. Oh, we found some beetles. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
Oh, just to check he didn't squish them. I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Did we hit Futura's deadline? No. No, I think where we're at, we still had a few days left. Obviously, we were doing Mementos stuff, weren't we? So we were in the middle of doing Mementos, but I think we had something like maybe 4 days left? From memory, 4 or 5 days left for us. Like I said, we'll be continuing it on Tuesday, so... Okay, so we have Heiress Valentine there. We have the woman with her baby that I can't speak to. Wait, so they said the diner, right? Where the heck is... I mean, this is the Beacon. I think I went to bed before you ended last time. Oh, okay. But yeah, so we just ended in Memento. So we've done 2 out of the 5 requests that we've got. And then I think we had something like 4 or 5 days left on the deadline. So, yeah. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Heiress Valentine is the heir to the... Okay. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Heiress, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Ah. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous animal. If you finish that thought, I will make the monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze
Jeez.
and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Conversation's finished now. I think you dodged a bullet there. Oh dear. Oh, the diner's this way. Okay, well, we never went this way before. Oh, hey. Oh, so you don't work at the Beacon. You have your own little stand here. Hey, Dawn. Oh, of course, she's sleeping because it's daytime, isn't it? She's the bat. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Oh, they got you in jam delivery, eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Oh yeah, we haven't met Becca. Yeah, or Beck. Our parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Heiress Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. And you go back to sleep. Right, is there anything we can actually interact... we probably can't interact with anything, can we? Because we have the bloody jam in our hand. Oh, the mayor's here. Hello, sir. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that... You're still talking to me. Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Hello, Mrs. Fratelli. Well, if it isn't my favourite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. I realised I didn't really give her a voice before, but... Look at you.
Leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Okay, so mum's name was Eleanor. Okay. Oh, we got break. Okay. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay, Mrs. Fratelli has her jam. Okay, so we had to go the diner, and I can't even remember. Where the heck are you at? Mr. Tolliver. I can't remember where Mr. Tolliver's at. They told me and I was like, half paying attention. We can't go in the coffee place, can we? Is there anybody up here that I can talk to? Yes. Hey, Lumi's up here. I can't speak to Lumi. No! No! Can't speak to anyone. Rip. Can I speak to you? I can. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. What are you talking about, Luca? Can I actually speak with you? No, okay. I guess we go this way. I'm not supposed to give Mr. Nuncreed his stuff first though, was I? Screw it. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I wonder why she didn't. I guess she's busy today.
Luca handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. Okay. You got it. Okay, I literally cannot remember where they said Mr. Tolliver was going to be at. I literally completely spaced. Because this is the way to the forest. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go back. Maybe it's another way from the side? Yeah, no. I literally cannot remember where they said that Mr. Tolliver was. Rip. Okay. Oh, I can go down. Oh, wait, here he is. Okay, found him. Let me speak to these two first. How'd you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where'd you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold? How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Okay, we have the history museum here. We haven't been in there. Apparently there's no touching. Wow, that's a giant watermelon, is that? Oh, I didn't realize we were gonna kick the thing. Okay. Found a way to kick the watermelon. I mean, that really wasn't all that hard, but rip. Yeah, we didn't just touch the watermelon, Frost. We literally kicked the thing.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Sorry, I just messed up my chat. No! Let me rearrange. There we go.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Oh. Hello? Yeah.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Okay, you're acting like it's some weird guilty pleasure that we have jam for you. Yeah, Gran has some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Okay, there is this thing called personal space as well, but... Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to... Okay. If that wasn't the biggest clue in the entire world that perhaps it isn't jam inside those, Yeah, now I'm thinking, yeah, potentially drugs. I don't think it's that kind of game, Frost. No, I think it might be goo, Mio. Yeah, I agree. But then did she actually... So what the heck did she deliver to Mr. Nuncreed then? Because I feel like that might have actually been jam. At least I hope it's not, because we might, Something might happen to him if it wasn't
He reached
actual
forward
jam.
and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Oh, wait, they're selling it, though. Wrong jam. Well, I mean, I don't think so, Instant Agent, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, she told us to go to him and Mrs. Fratelli first, but obviously they've got names on them. So how could we couldn't have messed that up by going to Mr. Nuncreed first, even though she told us specifically to go to these two first. At least I don't think so. It sounds like they got all the stuff that was due to them, so I don't think there was an error as such in the delivery. You are right and wrong, all I will say. Okay, okay, Dor. Can I just leave the basket here with you?
No.
Of course.
No.
Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Oh, hey, it's Beck. But we haven't met Beck in this timeline yet. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Oh god, are we talking about pizza now? Because neither. I don't want no anchovies or pineapple anywhere near my pizza. Sorry. What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. No, Luca, no! No, no. I'd rather pick the anchovies if I had to pick one over the pineapple. No. No. How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Are we just best friends now? Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? FBI, open up. Just try to keep up, okay? Oh, maybe she's met Rolo, because we said we'd meet Rolo after the... Yeah. What just happened? Well, I'm assuming that she's going to take us back to Rolo, maybe? Oh no, her parents. Yeah. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh wait, we're just kind of an excuse for her to ditch them, maybe? Oh, really? Get this, his favourite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Yeah, we officially disown Luca, sorry. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Okay. Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So, you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh, well, I mean, that probably explains why I'm kind of screwed. Okay, yeah. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just... wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Okay, I guess we've been invited over for dinner. But yeah, we're basically just the excuse, aren't we? Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My mums are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Oh yeah, because one of them works for the Valentines now. Yeah. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Okay. Great, see you there. Okay, so this one she's just using us. But in the other timeline, she was actually willing to help us because obviously Rolo went missing. But okay. I guess we're going straight away. I don't trust that kid. Well, I said Beck is on the cover almost. Like, the actual title cover has got Luca, Rolo, and Beck on it, so she's obviously majorly integral in some way. Morning, Jeff. Oh, this is Jeff. Okay. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cock-a-me shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
It's the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay, well, great talking to you, Jeff. Bye! Okay. Anything new in here with you two? Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Are you still reading about the bees in this timeline? Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Okay, so she is still doing the bee thing. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Oh, sorry. Him. The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen was set up shop pretty quickly, but didn't they say that the beehive had been empty for a little while? Like, I'm pretty sure Joey mentioned that. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Okay. Anything new to say? Jace? Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Ugh, alright, Jace, catch you later. God damn it. Yeah, Roger that, Space Cadet. So he says the same thing to us that Rolo does. Thanks for spoiling the new edition, you jerk. Can we go inside the drugstore? No. Can't interact with that again. Okay, so it's over here. So this is the empty beehive that we found the first time we came by. Okay, we met back at the big creepy gate. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Okay, Solomon was the little puppy, right, I think? The creepy little kid in the vest? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's Solomon. That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharpa died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. Well, we know it's obviously something to do with what was coming out of the warehouse. There was like diseased water or something they explained it as. Plus we saw the green goo, so... That's quite a nice little place they got here. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Okay, so the chapter 4 is different, obviously, because it's a different path.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Okay, so he worked for Mr. Valentine. Okay. That's new information. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Oh, right. They had pizza with pineapple on because... Oh, okay. I wonder if there's a chance that he might have said anchovies, but...
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Well, he said he liked pineapple, so... Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck? I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work. We weren't supposed to mention the work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Okay. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Oh, wait, she's working... Did they say Nellie was working with Perennial Harvest now? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Can we hear deep engineering like in the other timeline as well? She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. I like how Ilona's like shifting her gaze to her like, you're potentially saying too much. Yeah, meh, 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 meh. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh, okay. You swore you did... Okay, they're about to have an argument.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon. Okay, so it sounds like Ilona had to give up her job just so Nellie could actually work for Perennial then. Okay. So there's obviously some issues between them.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. There's the unlucky penny. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Hopefully. Okay, we've got a choice here. Luca began to respond. The sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... Why would you put break? Okay, so rumble means it's going to start raining. Break means it's not going to rain. Well, they said... Okay, well, let's do rumble first of all.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for him.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Oh, question, do you like poems? I don't mind them. I don't necessarily read, or I don't go out of my way to read poems, but I don't mind them, per se, Angel. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Okay, so, are we actually going to stay here then, instead of meeting up with Rolo? Oh, he's going to be annoyed, isn't he? That might be an old command, actually. If I even have it. I don't think I have a Discord command, actually. That's funny. There is actually a channel point command, which has the Discord link in. There we go. Thank you, Simon. I will say, though, like, the Discord is a little bit dead, though, I will say. We mainly just kind of post live notifications and stuff in there, which is a shame because it used to be a lot more active. So, I mean, people are more than welcome to jump in, and obviously, if you guys say anything in chat, we're not going to ignore you. So, but unfortunately, it's not very active at the minute. But we obviously do keep it around. If like I said, we do live notifications mostly, but it's there if people want to use it. We have like no problems with people using the Discord. So, Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Okay. Well, there's a... Is it microscope?
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Oh, so what, she chews it and then puts it back in the microscope? Chewed that one for 47 days. Oh, what?
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I wanted to post a link to my sister's book. Where would I do that if I could? You can post it. You can post it in general if you want to. I guess general is probably the best place for that. Yeah, you can post it in general, Angel, if you want to. That's all good. You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, actually, wait, Simon, how are you here, Simon? Have we got it set up to not post links? I can't remember. Because Simon is the one who set the Discord up. Because originally it was like his Discord, and then we've started to share a Discord after that, so I can't remember how he set it up exactly. Oh wow, Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Been that long I forget. Oh, okay. My mum and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. I suppose if it's a link, or is self-promotion is just for streams though, isn't it? It's not technically self-promotion, is it? But if it can allow a link in there, then... fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this thing. On this, even. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. I mean, they know about that because of their own radio. Oh, there's a flower bouquet.
Luca bent down.
A
to
flower
examine
bouquet.
A bouquet of wilting flowers.
Bouquet instantly means that it's flowers. Lumi, Jesus.
Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
You think General can do links? Oh, okay. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. Ooh, pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Condors, even. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Okay, so obviously she's referring to Nellie. But... These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I wonder if she sees obviously like either the mother or the father in Luca when every time that she looks at him, maybe. Because obviously we don't know whether it's like Gran as in mother to the father or mother to the mother. Well, not at this point anyway. I don't think it has been established. She's just the grandmother. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? Hey Eric, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. We're checking out Beacon Pines today. It's actually been a really, really cool little game so far. It's definitely been cozy, I would say. It hasn't been like stupidly. Oh right, yeah. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Yeah, I kind of missed the fact we got the full name. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
The link went for in general? Okie dokie. I'll take a look-see after we're done, Angel, but thank you for posting that. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it! I hate that! I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. I got a free copy and I love how good the poems are in the book are written by my sis. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't normally kind of read poems, but I definitely don't mind them. So it's not that I don't go out on my way to avoid forms of literature, but I just haven't read a poem in like so long. But yeah, I'll be sure to check it out. See you in Rolla at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Okay, so either way,
Chapter 5.
we made a friend out of Beck, so...
Friendly feud.
Okay.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue.
Probably gonna be Rolo moaning at us, maybe.
The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Jesus. All right, catch up with Rolo. Right, so we've got quite a number of charms now. But yeah, I feel like it's probably better to maybe continue along the path that we have until either we get to a point where it was like the wrong choice that we made or not necessarily like the best choice. Because I don't know if it's technically considered the wrong choice. It's just a choice that leads to an end for that route. So just because you reach an end doesn't necessarily mean that the first one was technically like a wrong choice. Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Okay. How on earth did you find this out? Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Okay. Like what? The document stipulated that Aerys had to take on a child as her ward. Solomon? A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Yeah, I guess it is, yeah, Solomon? Bingo. So Aerys was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Oh, so that's why she was like, not wanting him to like run off and stuff. Okay. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Maybe he isn't just a random kid. Oh. There it is. Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. AKA he slept around, I guess? That explains the way Aerys treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay. Oh, Sharper. You dirty old boy. Oh, wait, they're glowing now? Okay, can we go into the woods? I better not. Okay, no. We have to go back to the treehouse. Okay, that's fine. I guess we just can't interact with anything, or if we try to, you're just going to tell us to hurry up, probably. Can't go in there. Library's closed. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means our festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Okay, you are a dick. We figured out that, there's something creepy about you from the last route. So, I like how we can just chill here in the darkness. Okay, there's nothing else to interact with over here. No, okay. To the treehouse. Let's just double check the fishing real quick. Anything new? Yes, pungent. Okay.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
Ooh, thyme.
Some fish have refined taste.
I'm glad that it doesn't look like there's like a change in difficulty with the fishing. It's just the same deal. A little like pocket watch. Property of Sharper Valentine. Oh, what's that doing in there? Figures. If he had his way. Property of Sharper Valentine. We've written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay. Maybe that's to do with the thing that he was working on, you know, like the green goo. Obviously speeding up the process of obviously the flowers growing and stuff on the branch. Rolo, you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never. Oh dear.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
He's pissed. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? The heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Okay, well, I don't really want to uber shout, but... It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Oh, he went there!
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. I think we did more than catch up with Rollo. Okay. Do we just go to bed now? I guess, maybe? No?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh, the ball. Wait, isn't that the ball that's supposed to be in the treehouse? Rollo. You're just gonna kick it around the room? What a jerk! Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. You're just gonna... Okay, that's it? Okay. So we just go to bed. Angry. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Dead. Man, he's just upset, obviously, understandably. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
And then he's fine. Kick the ball. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Okay. Guess that's all we're gonna say about that. We're gonna eat the oatmeal? Wait, why would we go back to bed?
Luca dozed off again.
I didn't mean to go back. Oh. Rip. Okay, well the oatmeal's gonna be cold now. Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry. Overdose. I'll leave a sandwich here too. Oh wait, can we just literally keep going back to bed and just ignore the fact there's food there? Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
So we can literally just get up and go straight back to bed and ignore the fact there's food. I'm assuming, maybe. Wait, what? Oh, I have to kick that down. Okay. Whoop. Okay, there we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna trash... Oh, we're gonna trash the book now?
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it. or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
Oh, okay. He's just reading it. That's fine. I thought he was gonna start ripping this book apart or something.
He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Guess that's Gran again. Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Oh, Beck. A girl named Beck Modwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him.
It's gonna be kind of like another nightmare-y type thing.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Oh, okay. His dad's name is Walt. Okay.
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass.
I'm assuming diner?
He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
Okay.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Okay.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Okay.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Okay.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Gran, I guess? Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Okay, we've got the accept charm. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. Oh, wow, okay. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. I've never tried a corn dog, so I wouldn't know. It's not really something that the UK does. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too. Oh.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Oh, we actually progressed further than the other path now, okay.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Okay. So, like, I don't... It's kind of hard to know when you could actually, like, jump back and actually change the charm that we use to change the story a little bit. Like, I don't know whether we should really go towards, like, an end and then backtrack, because obviously the last change that we did was obviously when we left Beck's house. We could either choose for it to be raining, so that we stayed with Beck and did that scene, or I guess the clouds cleared up and then we went straight to see Rolo at the treehouse, and then I guess he would show us his improvements, I guess. But I don't know whether it's worth just seeing where this route takes us and then maybe go back to that point. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. I can see why she rolled her eyes. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. A space adventure? I mean, oh, it's not the treehouse.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, so for whatever reason, I can't go that way. Okay. Space? I mean, there's a rocket in the treehouse, so... But, I mean, the festival's today, so we are definitely going to be checking everything out here. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an I have no idea. Exuve? Is that even how you even pronounce the name? I have no idea. And it's not just the beetles. This morning, I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Or maybe it's got something to do with the little shenanigans. You're going to want me to answer questions, aren't you? Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. Oh, right. This is the sign that Solomon and his little buddy, they messed around with the letters, didn't they? Okay. You don't want to miss it. Apparently not. So you're not gonna... Are you gonna talk to me now, or...? Unique New York. Unique... I can't even... Unique. Oh my god, I can't talk. New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gearbox. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of it. I've not know what he said because it literally just skipped out of the text, but okay, can't talk to you. There's Roxy. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Let the girl go get some lemonade, jeez. Okay, and you're hiding. Oh, I can still kind of interact with you. Ain't moving. Yeah, he's just like, why do they have to put their building here? What is that? A firework? Haha, every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound, once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling from that other thing that they might just be like robotic or something. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Well, you know, you're not hideously deformed in this timeline, apparently, but...
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Okay. And we're just gonna... I'll go inside. I have a feeling we might be able to go in there at some point, you know. Maybe. Oh boy. The most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Right, let's go this way first. Need a door. Oh, I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, Perennial Harvest thinks they're a big deal. Interesting, okay. We actually never got to try to interact with anything over this way because we had the jam, didn't we? Okay, well they're locked, okay. Okay. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Foul Harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. I mean, if you can be that easily, persuaded with balloons, lady, I don't know what to tell you. You guys gonna talk to me now? Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Griffin? Just pretend I didn't say anything. Lumi? Why doesn't Lumi want to talk to me? Goddammit. Okay, let's speak to you and get a little bit of a... He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Okay, well that was from... the argument, I guess, with Rolo. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships yet. So she basically kind of just reflects on the stuff that's happening within the chapter on this particular kind of route. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? She's gonna say books, isn't she? Yeah. How did we know? Okay, May is speaking to Heiress Valentine over here. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. Safety suit? As in, you know, is that similar to the hazmat suit by any chance? I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay, that kind of wasn't suspicious at all there. Can't interact with this now. Okay, something at the library? The library, somewhere quiet. Oh. I guess I should have figured it might have been here then, yeah. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it if you be brave because someone... Oh, I should have figured quiet library. Yeah. Riddle me this. Solved a riddle. There's more? Okay, achievement, can you disappear? The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? No? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure out. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. It's not going to be out by, like, his dad's grave, is it? Alright, when you find it, bring it here. Oh, bring it here to be verified. Wait, I have to bring something? And if you decide you want to hit, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the 5th king dies. You'll need a tissue. You have to bring it here. Bring it here? Bring something to you? Okay. Obviously, guys, don't tell me if you know, obviously. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers please. I think it's too late for that. Oh right, sorry. Okay. He literally said you need to bring it. I can tell you one thing. Oh, wait. What you need to do is find this other... Oh. Oh, gee. I wouldn't say that, Frost. Planet Farm. You might have issue. Okay, so it's one of the shelves of books and stuff. Oh, wait. Planet Farpool. Is it going to be one of the comics? Maybe at the top? I didn't realize. Comic? Maybe?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or grab a different one. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, you found it?
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
Okay.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Oh.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Issue number 5. Okay. Okay. That was correct then. Sweet.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Tied with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in... Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Ah! Griffin. Oh, that's what what's her face was talking about. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. I don't even know where that is. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Go to Griffin. Yeah, I can't remember where this... Have we even been to the snack stand? I don't think we have. It's not that way, because that's the way to the woods. I think. Is it down the bottom? This way? I don't think this is it, no. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Oh, we were going to buy one for Rolo. What is Ultimate hating on me? Oh, it hated the words wet dream. Yeah, that's what... I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Is there something inside it? Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Is there a note?
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Ah, this is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain, up the step. Fountain? Oh, the coffee. Coffee place. Yeah. Right? Maybe? Okay. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one. Come on, Lumi, let's hear it.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight, but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Okay. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship rings. I have no idea. Oh wait, balloons. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you earn this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Hey, we got a couple of charm cards there. That's nice. Awesome. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Oh, okay. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get cool? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Okay. I wonder if that's why in the other timeline, when we tried to shoot the Mr. Kerr in the face, it kind of went a bit floppy with the trajectory. Maybe if that was to happen again, potentially on this timeline. Oh wait, Trias is that way. If that happened again on this timeline, maybe we'd actually be able to shoot him in the face. Are you going to do your speech now when I come over, or is it not speech time yet? Can I talk to you again? No. Okay. I like how he's still holding the balloons. Let me speak to... Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're going to have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo. Oh god, the puns. The puns are back. Good luck. Wait, let me check real quick whether, can I have the... Okay, Rolo, I'm gonna need you to... Okay. I'm gonna see if there's anything else we can get with the new charms that we got. No, I'm gonna have to just do this just quickly. Okay. It's a shame that you can't back out from that. I think it's a bit weird, but it's fine. Right. There we go. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter? I hate these hot knives. Oh, yeah, they're the worst.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Okay.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Okay, we just got an ominous letter. Okay, cool.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Okay.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Okay. Are we just gonna like run back home now or something? Or I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Okay. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Is this the end of a route, maybe? You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. Oh no, wait, we still need to hear the speech, don't we? After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh. Oh, don't tell me like when he had like the nightmare and he saw like his dad and then him inside the suit and they were watching the town burn. Was that actually alluding to the fact that that's actually going to happen?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks.
Oh.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What the fuck?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room.
Witnessed the big freeze for the first time. Okay. That was very sudden. I have so many questions right now, but I'm just gonna continue.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
And he saw this in the very, very first dream/nightmare, didn't he? His dad got encased in ice.
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Oh.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end.
Oh, damn. Okay.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Right. Okay. So we can choose break here. We just backtrack a bit. Okay, so we're definitely done with these two. We can choose tickle here. So this is the event, obviously when we pick strange, these are the events that caused Luca to shove Iggy into the goo and he like became all like deformed on one side from the goo. And then we actually fought at the treehouse, but we can actually run as well. Okay, interesting. I'm going to continue this one, and then we'll go back, because more seems to happen on the right side of the tree, so I'd rather do those maybe in succession. So we'll go back to this one, and we'll say that the clouds break, so that we can actually go back to Rolo, and then we don't have the argument. I'm assuming. So Beck called to Luca before he made his way past the gate. Wait up, I'll walk you home. Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. Oh, she actually meets Rolo. Okay. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you tell him what? Oh yeah, because this is obviously we went and investigated the Valentine place alone. Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Right.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Thick as thieves. Yeah, that's a saying. Thieves, phantom thieves? Not quite. Not quite, Frost. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh. What did you do? Okay, so I guess we're not gonna go to see Rolo then. First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh, hi, Eris. Oh, yeah, it was the hazmat suit. Okay. Interesting. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Okay, so are you a perennial harvest dude then? Because obviously she's the heir to the Valentine stuff. And now Perennial Harvest is moving, so... Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Gran! What? Okay. Okay, hi, Granny.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
That's what the note was about. Okay. That's something she had to do.
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Okay. It's just very odd that obviously Dad disappeared working. Well, the dad disappeared working for Valentine, and now Gran's randomly getting involved. Okay. But obviously, Mom is still missing, but maybe she knows exactly where Mom is.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
All the better to hear you with.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Oh, I'm sure there is. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Okay, so now we're going to tell Rollo what happened here as well. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Yeah, they're definitely not. There have to be some kind of weird robot or something, or drone.
Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha, ha, ha. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. I mean, we keep talking to them, but that's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Cynthia, that you... Okay, we have this lady, still reading her book. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? We're playing this because we want to know the truth. Like, the heck is the big freeze? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. Not always. Not always. See you bright and early tomorrow. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, the mayor's speaking with Mr. Kerr over here.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Oh yeah, because obviously Gus is Eris's brother. Yeah. Of course. Regardless, I'll be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real area of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needing a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. Seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Yeah, he's like... Well, we know obviously he's sus because of the other timeline, but... Can we speak to you? Hello, Mr. Mayor? No, I guess we can't. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's... Rolo. Hey, sweetie. You got me some Fanta fruit twist. Why, thank you. I'll move that out of the way. Thank you. I'll have a sip of that now, actually, because I haven't had a drink. It's a bit full. Thank you. Yum. Love me some Fanta fruit twist. Not particularly helpful. Ah, yes, the Fanta that smells like cat pee, apparently. Yeah, according to Mum. I was just like, what are you talking about? Like, seriously, Mum. She's got, obviously her nose don't. There's something wrong with her nose, because I wouldn't, there's no way. There ain't no way. Now I want some more now, so. It's like, yes, carbonated cat pee. Yum. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. Explanation time. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Oh, so literally he died at the same time that our dad did. Okay. So around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil? Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. Interesting, okay. That sucks. Well, we know obviously from going to the warehouse, so there was like the diseased water that was kind of like, I guess dripping, it seemed, away from the building, so maybe that's kind of going into their fields somehow. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yup, First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in the hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. Okay, well apparently we found some more contaminated groundwater and ooze. We found the ooze. We better get going. Okay, well before we get going... Was there anything else? No. Okay.
Luca gently baited
I didn't mean to press... I didn't realize we could actually press that during conversation. Okay, that's weird. Or during dialogue. Okay, every time we come here, I just kind of want to check. Okay. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Okay. What on earth? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay. So we have some kind of target. So we have to hit with the junk. Okay. But how could it... Really? I missed it. Okay. How close do I have to be? Okay. Okay, I'm just going to stand right in front of it. And just do that. Because... Oh, it's a moving target. No! No! My worst enemy! There we go. Just get right up in its face. Okay, so that's basically how he locks it down. Okay. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? Oh wait, is that from Jeff? Yeah. There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Okay, well I guess we ignore this now, so. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. Can you imagine if that ended up being... But then it looked too... I'm saying it looked too bulky to be Gran. Can you imagine if that was Gran that night in the suit? How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. Actually, no, because we just saw him with a non-damaged mask, so it couldn't have been. Okay. Oh, no way! Maybe it was, yeah, because obviously he smashed it, and then we found out that Ares Valentine borrowed another suit via Gus from Perennial. So maybe it was Gran. But why would Gran have pulled us in and it ended on that? I'm so confused. Okay, maybe I'm thinking it was Gran, but then I don't understand why it would be Gran in that instance, but they let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Ares Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. Time to pick Fran up from work. Actually really interested in the story so far. Oh, okay, well, like I said, I'll probably still be here for another couple hours, Mio, so... if you're back quick, you won't miss too much. Yeah, you go and get Franny. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. So yes, I'll probably be on for at least another hour, so go get Fran! Quick, and come back! There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Heiress Valentine. Seen a bit, Mio? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, of course, because it has to be aliens or zombies or alien zombies, of course. And the leader is your gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Yeah, but then... well, it's either yes, okay, it wasn't Gran, or yes, it was because Heiress Valentine gave the new suit to Gran. But she's definitely hiding something, and we obviously know the jam that Mr. Torville, or whatever his name is, and Mrs. Fratelli got, which is totally not jam, it sounds like. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mum went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. Don't answer chat if you've played this, but why do I have the feeling that Gran is not actually Gran? Because we found out what her surname was, and it was not Van Horn. Yeah, do not answer me. Why do I have a feeling that Gran isn't actually our Gran? Maybe. It's been years since I've seen her. Okay, well then he's actually seen her then, so... that won't make sense then. Okay. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. Well, obviously something is going on because she mentioned the festival to Heiress Valentine, so act normal until after the festival. So they're obviously planning something. We know this. We can get started. Let's try again. Third time. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. There we go. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Right. The plot thickens.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Like secret lab in the house or something. Hey, you got a... oh, is that a Jim Jams? Oh, it looks so cute. What time is it? Quickly, back in the sweater. Oh, we could have gone out in our gym jams. I wouldn't mind it. Okay, I'm coming. Jesus. Okay. Rolo, what on earth is that? Oh, God. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot. Okay, Sherlock.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it. In the kitchen.
Flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. I guess that could also apply to me because I'm trying to guess maybe what's happening ahead of time. And it could be completely right, could be completely absolutely wrong, or kind of be a halfway house between what I think it is. So, silly me. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? The parents' bedroom. Maybe. Or the closet. Oh, wait, no. The closet. No, he doesn't want to go in the parents' room. The closet is locked, right? The closet upstairs. Yes. Okay. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice is locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well... She is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Yeah, but that's a normal thing, right? But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh, he's just assuming that there's plates and stuff in there. That's not necessarily the case. Unless, oh wait, there's something behind it? Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh, you're joking me.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh, well, okay. Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Here we go. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Hashtag not a cult. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Oh, I wonder in the barrels, would that potentially be some goo? You know, your jam? Maybe? Let's have a look at the board first.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mum's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Right, okay. Can I interact with this thing on the... Okay, really? Okay. This thing? Oh! Okay, I'll just punch this, it's fine. We'll train. Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Dad?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
That's Dad. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Pretty sure she's been sarcastic. Ah, here we are. A follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Oh, that was the dude whose body was in the dumpster, right? Was that his name? Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Okay. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terence's condition follows close behind. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, wait, I see, I can't remember what the dude in the dumpster's name was. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? And how did he take matters into his own hands? Oh wait, was that supposed to be... Oh, that's from... Is that from his dad's perspective? He's written that, I guess? This is bullshit! Language, Luca.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Okay. Oh, can I get past? Okay. What do we have here? Quick, grab the shotgun. Oh dear. Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. Oh my lord. Is the jam bombs? Is Gran like some kind of crazy activist? She's been dealing explosives to Mr. Torvelli and Mrs. Fratelli. They've literal bombs now in the jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? A watermelon? I mean, we kicked it and nothing happens, didn't we? Like, she wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Are you sure? Are you 100% sure there, Luca? Because it certainly sounds like it to me. Right? Only one way to find... Oh no, what are you gonna do?
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Oh, what are you doing? Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Ms. Fratelli. Oh wait, so they were delivering notes in the guise of jam, maybe, then? Okay. I mean, I guess it was jam, but... Okay. There's me thinking it's bloody explosives. I'm like, excuse me? Oh, it's Ms. Fratelli. I thought it was Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam... Oh, God. A grand jam gram. It says, last night I used the disguise areas provided to scout the location. Oh. Oh, maybe she was there looking for answers then. Okay. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Well, we obviously heard this name before. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay. Right. I can't interact with anything else apart from this now, okay.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Oh yeah, because Mr. Torvelli, obviously the younger squirrel, what's her name, Fitz? Fitz said that I think her family had maps. So obviously it would make sense if that was her dad, so yeah. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Boo, I know. Can't fault that logic. I mean, it's not like we don't do bad jokes here for us, obviously. Like I said, we have the dad joke redeem, so... It happens here too. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. Okay. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. Then they're gonna blow everybody up? She's gonna blow up the festival. What the? Okay. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. What was that? Okay, that didn't have any dialogue. That was weird. Luca looked up from the map. What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Gran?
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
What if it's a body? I mean, maybe?
Then suddenly, it stopped.
His name is John Cena.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
This feels like it's going to be a big fake out. Maybe.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Okay, so it's not Gran. It's Mr. Torvelli.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and a voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. Why would you say that if you were gonna turn to me? I have free candy.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Oh, Lord. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
He obviously knows this exists then, clearly. He's a PDF file. Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly.
Uh-oh.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway.
No, oh my god, you are literally gonna you gonna attack him?
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Hey, Freddy! Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope work was good. Oh, so if you're here, that means Mio. Mio is back? Is Mio back? A body has been discovered. Yeah, I hope work was good, Freddy. So basically, it was okay in the car. Okay, so I don't know if you have the stream on like in headphones or not, so that Mio can hear. What happened is we found out that there was actually underneath the house, or behind the cabinet in the kitchen where there's still like really cool like chinaware and stuff like that, was like a little cup that actually triggered it to move, and there was like a door behind it. And we found out that the Gran's some kind of, I guess, some kind of terrorist. There's plans to blow up everybody at the festival. I think. Or they're going to set off some kind of explosive, it seems, near the fountain. And she's been working with Mr. Torvelli, the squirrel dude that worked at the stand, and also the woman from the diner, Ms. Fratelli. So I wasn't sure if they were trying to be some weird eco-warrior type thing, but and they've been doing it in secret. So the jam was actually real, like the jam was legit, but they were hiding notes inside. So they were discussing things via the notes inside the jam. So obviously there was like no record of it on like phone calls, I guess, or anything else. But yeah, so the kids managed to go into this weird cellar thing, find this out. There's explosives down here, apparently, with the jam. And Mr. Torvelli just came down the stairs and Rolo tackled him. So we don't know whether he's okay, but I guess we're about to find out. Wait, did you just kill that person? See you again? Yeah, no worries, Fran. See you in a bit.
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Okay, he's not dead. Okay. You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh, we're going to interrogate him now?
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
How on earth did they manage to... I'm sorry, he is unconscious on the floor at the bottom of the stairs. You're saying that these three kids managed to move him. He's quite a... You know, he's not exactly light looking. You're telling me that they managed to move him to a chair and bound his hands and feet with some rope and string.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
If they're back upstairs in the thing, I'll be...
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
They're still
They
downstairs.
needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we have a choice. They'd run the classic good cop. Okay, there isn't bad. We've either got chill, good cop, chill cop, or good cop, hard cop. Well, I'm assuming that, I guess, we'll do hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rolo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
I'm sorry, how did they haul him into that chair?
Rolo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rolo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Yeah, but I mean, you knocked him against, like, the stone floor, it looks like. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rolo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Shouldn't we check whether he, like, smashed his head and he's not bleeding or something?
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rolo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. It's like, yeah, we just have explosives randomly in the bottom of the house for, you know. I'm back. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? And I like how we had a dream, and the dad mentioned the source. It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Cardo can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Okay. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Cardo hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I can get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favour. I already told you in Rollo, I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
I'm not sorry for what happened in Discord. What are you talking about? You posted a picture of Hagrid. I see. From the from the good old PS1 Harry Potter games, yeah. I saw. I was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, it kind of sucks to hear that he, yeah, good old PS1 Hagrid, yeah. But it does suck that the guy who actually played Hagrid passed away. The god, I know.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
You don't read records. Yeah, not those kind of records, yeah, but you can read historical records or you can listen to records. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Okay. Before glancing down to read, it does not appear in that bit of text there, but... J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit, J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. Oh, that's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. I was thinking, wait, hold on. So the grand's name is in the obituary, but she's here, alive and well. Unless, you know, as I said earlier, potentially, Gran isn't actually Gran. But, yeah. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mum's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Wait. Oh no, but Mum only disappeared after Dad died, right? So that was only 6 years ago. But no, that was, I think when the mum disappeared, that was more recent. It was in more recent. That's why Gran showed up. Because Mum disappeared a few months ago. No, they're both women in the obituary. Juniper Hartford is Gran, and Eleanor is Mum, who's gone missing. But according to that, Juniper Hartford is dead. If your Gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with? Oh, snap. Is Gran really not actually Gran? Okay.
The question hung in the air.
PS1 Hagrid is PS1 Hagrid, yes. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Has it really been that long? How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Para's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. What a predicament to be in. Unless Gran's there.
Pounding as he approached the house.
I wonder if Gran's found him and let him out.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
You know, normal things.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Uh-oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath and listened closely. She was asleep.
Okay.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay. Let's just okay, we're just gonna very gingerly go up here. Very, very, very... I don't know if us being loud is gonna wake her up, potentially, but let's just go. Is he not there? She found him. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Is Gran gonna appear at the door now? Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Was she fake being asleep? What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food. Jam?
He rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Is there a note in this one too? I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed. Oh, is that Mr.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
What's his face's jam? He flipped the lid to read the label. Mr. Nuncry, yes, Mr. Nuncry's jam. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I mean, you're technically in that, so she comes here, then you're screwed either way. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Why do I feel like she's gonna be at the door? Why the creepy music? Okay. Oh, God. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. She's going to be upstairs waiting for us, isn't she?
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
Are you going to be waiting in here?
Each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh no, don't tell me there was something in the jam.
His stride began to falter.
Oh no.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Oh God.
Something was wrong.
She was going to give that to Mr. Nuncreed. Okay. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? Oh, wow. Roofies? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Well, I was expecting like a jump scare or something, but I don't know. Okay.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Oh, it was going to be after Mr. Kerr's speech, yeah.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
But it wasn't intended for you. It was intended for Mr. Nuncreed.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Okay, well, my legs work now. Okay. Okay. Still can't get in the closet because it's locked. Still don't want to go in this room because it's parents' room. Gran isn't here, so I guess we're going out. Going straight to the festival. have you been? What if Grant's in the closet? She's probably on her way because it sounded like she's got work to do. Oh God, yeah. You mean well, no, because the actual Gran supposedly died 20 years ago. So she wouldn't be in the closet. It'd be weird if the body was in the closet. If she supposedly died 3 towns over. Can you imagine if but then Mum's disappeared. Mum's disappeared. So obviously, as in her daughter. So her daughter would obviously recognize whether or not that was actually her Gran. Lucas says the last time he saw Gran was years ago. So he probably doesn't remember what she looks like. But the daughter of Granny would know what her own mother looks like. Oh God, what if Mum is in the closet? Body, you mean skeleton? Yeah. But no, what if Mum is in the closet? Oh God, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know. Well, I've got to stop. Well, yeah, continue. Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. No, not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Okay, we've got Sly. I just split out random PS. Well, no, but then that made me think, though, that it might not necessarily be the Gran in the closet. It could be the mother. Because why else would his mum, her daughter, randomly disappear? If it's not the real Gran, like I said, she knows what her mum looks like. And she's only just moved here a few months ago, so no one else knows what she looks like. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. I got in trouble. Well, I don't know that. I don't know. I'm literally still wondering. That's not been guaranteed to be true, Frost, so you're fine. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Oh, no, wait, yeah. Gus Valentine said he was doing a speech. But then so was Mr. Kerr, right? I think Mr. Kerr's going to be doing a speech. Unless that's already been and gone. I'm so confused where I'm at in the timeline now. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, in another stream. Oh, I made a random BS guess on something. I got in trouble because it was great. I mean, I can kind of see because then they might have thought... Well, because obviously when you go into someone's stream, they don't know whether you've actually seen the game or not. So they could actually legitimately thought that you were maybe trying to deliberately post spoilers, even if you weren't. But that's the one thing about, I guess, trying to put stuff in chat. Is because...
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
But you could also inadvertently cause a thought that hadn't necessarily come into the person's mind, and then they come to a conclusion about something that then might turn out to be true. So then that could be perceived as maybe like spoilering plus backseating, essentially. So I wouldn't have come to that thought if you hadn't mentioned Gran in the closet about the mum. But we don't know if that's even the case, so I wouldn't worry about it. I'm actually true to see. That's why I'm so quiet with P5 stuff, which I appreciate that. I appreciate you being quiet about P5 stuff, yeah. Obviously, I know that you do suggest stuff like, oh, with the twin, like the confidant stuff, you're obviously being helpful in terms of, like, say, the twins confidant, where you have to fuse stuff. I obviously can't remember. And then you're just like, oh, yeah, by the way, you would need this for a fusion. I don't have a problem with that because I see that as I can not get ahead of the game, but it means that we're able to get stuff ready, I suppose, for them. And because I technically played vanilla, I also don't mind, especially in that case. Because it's not like it's a brand new thing, like, oh, that's a new persona that I've never heard of. It was literally just, you know. I only joke about stuff you would know from base. Yeah, of course. Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. Finally got Team City working nice, Simon. You look like a hipster. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause, befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I? He's in prime position for the wind.
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
He hasn't even introduced you. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Who? This dude's ma'am. This is Mr. Kerr. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's harder for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Okay. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held onto the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
I love watching games I haven't seen before so I can guess. Oh yeah, I totally understand that. But I would just say, obviously, just be careful if you're going to try to put that guess in chat, because that's where things might get a bit problematic for us. I will just say. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that? Oh god. Was that the big freeze? That was the big freeze boom, wasn't it? The person asked chat what they thought would happen. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Okay. So they can't really get mad at you then, because they literally invited that on themselves, but okay. That sounded like the big freeze boom from the other side of the story. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. I don't think it's thunder, my dude. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
That's the freeze. Our harvest awaits. Yep. Yep.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Is that what Gran and the other two actually have been doing? Are they the ones that caused this? A meth lab exploded.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Okay, that's the second ending that ended with the freezing.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Me? Okay, who are you trying to be?
No, I don't mean that.
So either she's just a random narrator or she's actually... I'm so confused if she's actually meant to be a character in this or whether she's just a narrator.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Gran? Well, I don't see why it would be Gran, though. But remember, Gran died, so it can't be Gran. Okay. We have options now. Oh, okay. So we can either have chill or... Why would you be a sly cop? That's weird. Okay, But it doesn't make sense if it's fake Gran, though. I don't know. I don't think it makes sense. Okay. So some crazy kind of stuff happened here. I think we're going to backtrack and go the other side. So, this is the point that Luca shoved Iggy in the hazardous waste, the green goo, and he kind of like became deformed and stuff. But this time, instead of being strange, Beck is going to tickle. I mean, it's still probably going to end up really weirdly, but well, let's go with that. There was definitely nothing else. Okay, we still obviously have the route there, but no, I want to go back here. Yeah. Okay. Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought, well, time to bust out the tickles!
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey up. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey up, hey up, hey up.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Hey up. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No, wait, he kicked it at... Does he kick it at Beck? You bastard! No! No! Whoa, what a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh, okay, it wasn't as bad for her. Okay, that's fine. She's just got a little bit of grey now, it's fine. Okay. Phew. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God. Okay.
Chapter 4.
It was just, she's just got a fringe now. It's fine.
The best policy.
It's fine.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. Okay, this is the timeline where William Kerr said, the hyena dude of Perennial Harvest said that Rollo was found safely and went home. But then I'm pretty sure he didn't come home. Oh wait, we don't know that yet though. I think we're still technically out looking for him. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with grey hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Bet. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Wheatwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You finished in today? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because I think it was like about 6 hours long, and we've been streaming for 5 hours, but I don't actually know how close we are, because there's still stuff that we haven't sort of like figured out yet. We haven't seen yet. So there's definitely more to it, but we'll see. We'll see how far we can go. If we can finish it today, then we'll finish it today. But you go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. I mean, I feel like we might be able to finish this today, Frost, but it might take us another maybe couple hours, potentially. Now, Scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, yes, because he's part of some weird conspiracy thing to, like, you know, kill everyone? Question mark? Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. So was it essentially... I wonder if it was just like a cryo bomb of some description that just froze everything. Or maybe because of the... What if because of the foul harvest, this place was deemed to be, like, dangerous? And so in order to kind of maybe protect stuff around Beacon Pines, maybe Beacon Pines was just so remote that if something like that happened, you know, it wouldn't affect anyone else, and it was like for the greater good type thing. You go to bed? No worries, Frost. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. I appreciate it. You get some good rest, and we'll be back to Persona 5 Roll on Tuesday. So, I would love to see this again. Well, I will put the VOD up of this up on YouTube. So, because I have my link for my VOD archives, which I can also throw up in chat as well. There we go. So literally all of my previous streams go up on there. So if I don't, it doesn't matter if I finish, if I don't finish, the VOD will go up on there regardless. So you can definitely catch up. Yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours. We could finish Persona. Well, like I said, we're not going to finish Persona before God of War, but obviously, yeah. If I don't finish this today, for some reason, I'll probably continue it next Sunday. So I'll keep it for like the weekend, but go back to Persona for Tuesday and Thursday. And then if we happen to finish this on the next stream, which we probably would do, I'd then just swap over and play more Persona, so... That's your time set. There you go. So yeah. So if you do watch the VOD, you've watched about 5 hours of it, so you know where. Nice one, Simon. Thank you. But yeah, you get yourself some rest, Frost. You go and get some sleep. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you next stream. Wait at the treehouse. Okay. Joey, got anything else to say? Nope. That's what I was referring to. Oh, okay.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Jesus. Whoa, don't sneak up an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Finishing things in Persona if you finish it. Yeah, exactly. Yes. That will be the plan for next week, yeah. So, in this timeline, this is the one where Gran got a phone call, right? Oh no, but then we were at the house when that happened, right? Or was it? Oh god, what if it was Mr. Nuncreed? What if Mr. Nuncreed's in on it? And that's why she had the jam being sent to him, which was going to have the drugs in it to cause him to go to sleep. And then they were going to enact their thing and do their thing while he was knocked out, maybe, from the jam. Okay. Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the damn thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. Okay, well, that's just immediately suspicious, then. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? No, not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way, I agree. Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Why did the music become so... What the heck? Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? I like how the music kind of got louder as well. I was like, he's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Why are you suddenly being so suspicious now, Mr. Nuncreed? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know? Run. Run!
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Just run. Dang it, boy. If there is something you know... Something that could help help your friend, you need to tell folks. Yeah, this is too... Run. Please run.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed.
Please run.
Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
Please run.
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. Okay, please run, Luca, please.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were... Okay, there's another slight typo there, but... Were messing, around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. I really don't like the fact this music is... I don't trust this guy now. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, dude, I don't trust you! Oh, God. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering, which was the job that Beck's mom is now fulfilling at Perennial.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said. Oh, God. Oh, God.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Please run. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down.
No! Oh, God, no! But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Oh, right, it leads underground where Rolo is? What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. Oh, dude, was he the one in the hazmat? No! Nuncreed! No!
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
Say what?
He knows too much.
Oh, no! God damn it!
The end.
Fuck, dude!
No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Man. So in the path where we went alone, the door opened, that was Mr. Nuncreed inside that suit. Oh, man. Okay. This has actually got really, really good. I was not I mean, I'd heard good things about it, but I honestly didn't think it was going to get this good. I'm actually super pumped that I actually decided to try this out. I'm really, really enjoying this now. I think I'm super invested into this. Oh, man. Do we stick on that side for the minute? I mean, there isn't another thing unless we get something a bit further back and we can come back to this, because obviously that was an end. That was straight an end. Okay, so apparently the way to progress this path was to do Strange, which means that Iggy gets transformed, half of himself, and it leads to this, where we're on the roof. Okay, so instead of fighting Mr. Kerr and all the clipboards, we can choose the other option. Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Okay. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. You literally just went downwards through the forest and then went down a ravine or whatever. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay, well I can see there's... We go this way?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay, well we can't open it, so... Oh, we have footprints in the snow! I mean, light footprints, but... Okay, can we go this way? Is this a way to go? It is. Oh god. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. So, wait, are the areas surrounding Beacon Pines, like... Wait, they mentioned where, like, it actually truly... Is this actually gonna be... Beacon Pines? And the other place we're at is not actually Beacon Pines? Is that... Because this looks identical to Beacon Pines where we just came from, this sign bit. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Man, if this turns out to be the actual... I hope it says Silent Hills. No, don't be trying, DJ. And I hope you're doing well today. No!
In disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
There we go. There we go. We're not. This is the real Beacon Pines. Okay. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Interesting, okay. And that stuff was leaking out of the barrel. near the old Valentine place. Okay. So it seems like if they used that as some kind of bomb, it would make sense that everything randomly just got all frozen. Like literally if they turn that stuff into some kind of cryo bomb. But then why? Why would they do that? Maybe all of it leads to one source. Well, didn't Gran say she was going back to the source? This could very well be the source, the real Beacon Pines? You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay, well, we can go back the way we came, I think. And go a different route. Oh, Rolo. Luca, you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. Oh, because of course he's got Rolo, hasn't he? So he's got Rolo's walkie-talkie. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
And obviously he knows damn well that it's here. No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Oh god, did he have something to... If Kerr has got something to do with the mum's disappearance, I can understand why the Gran would want to do what she did. But then if Gran is supposedly dead, then the Gran that is in that house is not the real Gran. So I don't... God, there's still so many questions. So many questions.
Shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Can I go back? Okay, so can I go through here? Yes. Wait, is this a grave? That looks like the grave, you know, where his dad... Wait, hold on. Can I take... There was a way for me to pick up a snowball. Can I still pick it up? I can. Can I throw this? Oh no, we lost it. Okay, I thought maybe I could bring it to the grave, because it's weird how there's a grave that's like, you know, where he would go to see his dad. At his grave, it's like exact replica. So I thought maybe we could pick that up, but no, we can't. What's this? Oh, okay. Up here we go then. Yeah, it is literally an exact replica of the town that we're currently living in. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into. Yeah. Yeah, about the whole turning you into a monster thing, dude. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. I think you just mean swim. Okay.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? I mean, you'd be surprised. Just go to Twitter. You'll be surprised. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know. Yeah, I can see that.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. You guys, you're just gonna go sleep in the snow. Okay. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Okay, he's dreaming again. Okay.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, Buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
That's exactly what the note said that Gran gave us as well. Have some business to take care of.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Of course, that's the last we saw of Dad.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. I mean, it's already like sub-zero. What are you talking about? Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Okay, so this, yeah, okay. I guess this is the source then, potentially as well. Find a way home. We are home. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. The clipboards? As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. Oh my god, I can't say the word discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. So what? So then it's kind of like made up stuff or filled in some gaps with other stuff? Luke and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? I mean if they got some of, you know, Grand's jam, and it was, you know, filled with the stuff that made us pass out asleep, technically I guess we could have been moved without any knowledge. in the interim? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover,
Nat narrowed his eyes,
or is to uncover,
furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Okay. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. I think it's supposed to say another typo, but simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Oh, the grave.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Wait, they literally took the tree with them?
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
So yeah, obviously they couldn't take a body with them, could they? Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh, hazmat dudes? We gotta hide. 259 Kelvin. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. I was about to say, what was that? Shuffle. Haha, weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Okay. Can we go any other way from here? I doubt it, but okay. Can't interact with the grave. Hello, Mr. Kerr. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yeah, fuck you, Kerr. Okay. Guess... Can't interact with that again. Okay. I guess we go through town then. So... Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means... Oh, that's the secret path there through the fence, right?
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So, why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't. Oh, wait, didn't they say the... No, the chicken coop caught on fire, right? That was him?
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. And that's why, because in the interim, they'd moved towns somehow. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Okay, what are you going to do with the fireworks? But yeah, this is the way to the treehouse. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser.
The fencing glistened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Okay. Oh, you mean the fencing that was like electrified? Is that what he's trying to get at there? Oh, hello. Is this the source? Oh, and this is right where the fountain. Oh wait, is there something in the water?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Oh. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, hi, Mr. Kerr. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats is cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Oh my god, do not shove us in this hole. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh, Lord. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
You've got the fireworks, my dude. Could you maybe, do something? Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, really? Game Pass? Get the heck out of here! But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. I like how they just walk backwards.
Sighed into the frigid.
It's so weird. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this? Oh, dude, you drop it in the hole?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the fireworks into the hole.
Ooh, oh god, his face. Mr. Kerr's face. Oh wait, don't tell me this is what kind of triggers, the freeze. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Wait, what? No!
Twist away, but in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side.
Oh god, please no. Oh god, you're gonna fall in the hole.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh god, no.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Oh god. Just let go and save yourself. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god, no. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Oh, God's sake. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy? Okay, we got hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Oh, God, I'm tearing up now. Like you, Kerr. Oh, oh my god, I didn't think I would react like that. Holy shit. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't! It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
No, Simon, sorry. Oh my lord. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Didn't think it'd break me like that. They haven't even fallen in the hole. Oh dear. Let me do the right thing for once. Oh my god. Oh. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm. Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice. Oh god, no, don't make me Oh. Oh, if we refuse, I guess we all go in. It's just either we all go in or they just go in. No. Oh, refuse. No.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
No.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Just do it.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Oh, I know it's the... They're gonna grab us anyway, aren't they? But...
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
Oh.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
This isn't even the bad one. The bad one is the other one.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
I'm gonna go ahead and just revisit this and just do the other one just to get out of the way.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
I'm gonna probably start crying again after the other one, but...
Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Oh, no shit. Really? But I just might as well get this over now. Luca had no choice but to accept his request.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
I was not expecting to be Jesus.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Man. Here's all the fireworks. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Yeah, I really was not expecting just that overwhelming amount of emotion, Jesus. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh, okay. So I guess that was the source of the freeze then? Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. Okay. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy, one can create a cryogenic cascade. Okay, so yeah, so basically the freeze was essentially, it was like a cryo bomb then. They just froze everything and everyone. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. Oh god. So during the festival, when Gran said she had stuff to do, did they drop the explosive barrels in there and then that caused everything? I guess that must have been what happened then. Because the explosive barrels, literally all of that power would have managed to come out of here. And just because it was like a boom in the distance and then everything froze. So I guess that must have been what happened then in the other timelines.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do indeed. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us had our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in
Beg your pardon?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
But... no.
Revenge served cold.
Hilarious.
Second time's a charm?
Okay, this is new stuff then. Okay, so we've got 2, charm, and then the dashes. Why the dashes?
Wait, that's it?
Oh, it's talking about...
Ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
so I guess it's referencing the fact that we have charms, maybe?
I was even starting to like Icky. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. So she's just like, no, we're not accepting that as an ending. Man, my heart, like I said, that was so much emotion. Oh, Lord. Sorry if I looked an absolute mess there, but I literally just, the tears just came, just like, I couldn't contain myself. Oh, my Lord. Like I said, when I thought about playing this today, I did not imagine that was ever going to happen. Oh, Lord. Okay, so the only thing we can do is go back to this one now. A beginner's guide to hostile interrogation. Because I believe everything else is done and accounted for so far. Yeah, okay. So we have to continue. I mean, it looks like there's something else there. Like there's another one. Oh, that's the one. Isn't that the one where he grabbed us? Yeah, that's the one where he grabbed us. So there's got to be something else in there because you can see it still looks like it goes up. So it's not, I don't think that's done. Right. So it's either Sly Cop or Chill Cop. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided they'd run the classic good cop, Sly Cop?
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Okay.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh yeah, because he... Oh, do you know who she is? Because she's new. What? What's going on here? You're that Modwell guy. Okay, he does know who she is, okay. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Excuse me, Jesus. Excuse me.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source... Okay, yep, so that's what they did. They obviously lobbed these in and boom. And they literally killed everybody by doing that, but... Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Oh dear. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he had a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore. Oh.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Well, that obviously makes sense considering that, you know, he basically grabbed us and took Luca to, I guess, his death. So, Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Well, to the drugstore. Oh, why are you here, Ms. Fratelli? You are literally going to stop us. I like how there is literally no way for me to save. So I don't know if this has saved any progress at all. Do I speak to her? I guess I do. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral. That's because, you know, you guys are meeting up. We know. Okay. To the drugstore. We going there? Still can't go inside Perennial Harvest. Oh, hi. Gus. Or Augustus. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town Festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, heiress, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. I like how she's still there on the bench. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Is that supposed to be referencing Kerr or something? I don't know. Oh. It's Solomon.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Okay. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about the person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Interesting. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see. Right, okay. We have to just investigate the actual store? Or... Oh, hello, telephone. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no. Well, we know why that is now.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got, like, a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
And we know there was underground tunnels from the other one as well, so I guess this is what they're referring to. I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Okay. Well, there's three of us and there's 3 holes, so... Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay, that's mining operations. Perennial Harvest main office. Well, okay, it looks like we might be going into Perennial Harvest via this, maybe. That's where my mum works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Well, we know that obviously she took over the dead guy in the dumpster, who is, you know, she took his position. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Oh, we can actually go inside the warehouse too. Ooh. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Okay. There's a hazmat suit. This suit has a broken mask. Okay, well that's obviously the one that I'm assuming Nuncreed was wearing when he threw the thing at him. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. I honestly believe it's Nuncreed because of the other timeline. Just saying. Plus the fact that when he grabbed us initially, he went, shit. And then when we were talking on that timeline, he literally just replied with, shit. So I'm assuming it's him. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Those hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh no, someone's coming in. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Hi. Yep. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Father? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic psychic into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what he's doing. Oh god.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand. Oh god, is he gonna do all three of them now?
Luca began to laugh.
Oh, okay. What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh, we're back here.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, this led to the old Beacon... Oh, the original Beacon Pines. Okay. Whoop. The noise. The noise when they came out. That was... What? Oh no, is my controller dead? I need to... Okay, hold on. I need to... No, not like this! Not like this! Hold on, guys. I need to plug my controller in. Ah! Trust it to die right now. Like, no. Not like this. Okay. Yep. Controller dead. Live, controller. There we go. Right. And we're back. Okay. We are back. That was intense. I know, Simon. New record for being on. Yeah, I know. We're chugging along with this. Thank you. Yes, I should. I need to probably recharge the end loop, Simon, because they've been sat on my desk now. I can't remember if it's like the thin ones that they take or the other ones, but yeah, I need to probably recharge those up again so I can use those. Yeah. Good point. Oh, it uses the bigger ones? Okay, then... Oh, they're probably over there inside the thing then. Okay. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh, what? Rolo. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Oh, he's just talking to himself, that's why. It didn't feel like we travelled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. Yeah, my love. We're gonna... Oh, we gotta do the thing with the sign again. Okay. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Oh, we can't... Okay, so they don't know. They won't... We can't do the realization that this is the original Beacon Pines. Damn it! Can I still interact with this thing? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Sorry? No, I don't think so. Why, is there only two there? One sec, guys. I just yanked it out. Oh, yeah. So I need to charge the battery. That's fine, I can still just plug it in without batteries and then it works, so... I might not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you have very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. I really actually need to use the bathroom, guys, so... I shall be back again. I know that we've, like I said, we've getting to a really interesting point, but like I said, I've been sitting here for the past 6.5 hours without using the bathroom, so that's really stupid. So I shall be right back, guys, so yes, I'll just swap scenes and then we'll be back. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate it. Yeah, I took an opportunity just to have a little bit of a stretch because, yeah, I really shouldn't probably have been sat down for this long. That's really bad. But, okay. Can't interact with that. What about the fence? No, can't do that. Okay, looks like we are focused on finding where Nuncreed's gone, so...
As they rounded the corner,
Oh, hi, Gran.
Square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
That's all the explosive stuff, yeah.
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this whole town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollowenbach held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to lie in your pockets. Now that's not fair.
Menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. He began to hum. Hum?
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
And I guess Gran would know this, I suppose.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Thank God.
few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Wait. Wow, why is this? Oh, holy shit, is this Mum? Is Gran actually Mum? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. Oh my god, it is. It's Mum. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
We were so convinced that Mum was like gone, but it was her all along.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
Wait, how did you not recognize that was your mom?
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
The goo? Because we know the goo ages things. Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Well, that explains because Gran really was dead because she was in the obituaries. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. Unless they're talking about the illness. The illness that swept through town? Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until Perennial Harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. Yeah, but then in the other timeline, you know, Nuncreed was willing to, like, literally get us killed. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop Perennial Harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You just gonna stay there? You don't understand. He always wins. As in Kerr.
Chapter 9.
But then I also don't know how, like, Eris has been a bit... Unless Eris was approving of Eleanor's plan? Because of what they took from her, I suppose? Maybe?
The devil you know. 7 months ago,
Oh, okay, flashback time.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Isn't this where the freeze happens? Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. Oh, wait, they went to hotels. They didn't get drugged. They got moved into hotels. Yes, I can't believe I forgot that. And then they moved the whole town. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Go, Nuncreed. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... What the hell? Solomon? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Excuse me? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I'm thinking of some crazy little twist here right now. Like, it's weird how that substance, obviously the green ooze can obviously affect, like, time. Now, Valentine was obsessed with time. What if he found a way to reverse time? Why do I feel like Solomon isn't Solomon? I feel like Solomon, if I'm right, I could be totally wrong and barking up the wrong tree. Why do I feel like Solomon is Sharper Valentine? I must confess you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. And you knew that he was... You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon. It's just weird how... okay, that's what I still feel like that might be the case, but...
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Why would this little kid be your boss? Founder! He's the founder! You are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me... I fucking knew it! Let's go! Oh my god, okay. Okay. Okay, very, very nice. Very nice. We all assumed from the get-go Solomon was just a bastard child, but no. Okay. Alright.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Is he gonna age now?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Yep.
This is a story about change.
I mean, he managed to conquer time then, I guess, so... What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. I mean, I managed to guess it somehow, but... Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wait, is this the sign that they messed with? Sharper Valentine Festival. Okay. Huh. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh, we got a new charm. Okay, it's not over. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. I like how, and she used to say that all the time. Heiress, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. Oh, so he helped him out. Oh, okay. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Oh, there was the book in the library by this guy. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I am not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. Boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that fate's for you. Or that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh.
The end.
Oh, they manufactured the whatever the heck the name of the ice thing was. I can't think what the name is. They manufactured it just so they could set it off, so that people would buy their, you know, miraculous product to ensure that their plants would grow, maybe? I don't know. No, but then if they use that, that would literally wipe out towns, though. So, I mean, technically, that's one way you just set it off somewhere. Because why would they have gone around and kept investigating, like, the temperatures and stuff? So weird. Okay.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Okay.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh my lord. Okay. We have... So we've got to... We've still got this. So there's another route here by Pick and Chill, which I'm assuming means that Luca does the interrogation. And there's also Malice. Oh god, so he actually goes evil here? Instead of shame, Malice. Okay, so that's literally the only ones we can do. Oh god. Ah! Man, I really, really want to continue this, but I know that Simon probably wants to start doing dinner. Ah! Simon? If you're hungry, we have to start. It's fine, are you sure? I mean, I don't know how much longer this is going to be, though. So we have one, two... Okay, there's currently 3 choices we can make. Okay. Let's go back to this one because I don't know. But see, that looks like it's going to go way further, though. I still need to peel the potatoes. Okay. I'm going to continue. I'm going to backtrack. I'm going to backtrack to this one. And we're going to do chill. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house after some deliberation. It was decided they'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why'd you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. If you make a run for it, I swear. Yeah, oh my god, he is. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Okay, I didn't realize.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Oh no, I agree not. Yeah, I didn't realize it was literally, that was the ending right there, but that's fine. It means we can go back to one of the other routes, so.
Back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board indeed. Okay, so we've got Weep, Left, and Malice. Okay, let's go for this one. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding behind it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Okay, so this was the one to make him... I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Okay, bye! Run! Oh, hey, look, it's Solomon. Well, we know it's not Solomon anymore, but... These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I guess that must be like a butler or servant or something. I don't know. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. I mean... Oh, look. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Okay. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Is it kind of late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. No, not talking to you. Can I talk to the pig? No. I can't remember your name. I can't even talk to you. Okay, treehouse. Have you got anything new to say? Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolo come by this way any chance? Or come this way any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Let's see if there's any more here, actually, while we're here. No. Okay, so apparently, literally, it's only been 4 things so far. Interesting. Oh, well. We were supposed to go wait at the treehouse in case he shows up. Okay. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Oh yeah, this is where he got
He
snatched.
conceded to its lumpy embrace.
And to sleep.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting.
Oh, okay, because obviously we know this information, this has changed. We're aware of what this is.
Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small.
Oh boy.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Wait. Nuncreed?
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Stop right there! Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you recognized me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Oh, Jesus, it's Rolo! But he's aged. Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Haha, Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? I wonder if being down... Because obviously we knew that he was underground. I wonder if just being down there exposes them to something. What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Dunno. They threw a bag over my head. Oh yeah, that's what happened when Nuncreed grabbed us in the lift. We got a bag over the head, didn't we? It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. Disinfectant. Which meant they were in perennial harvests. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Okay. Yep, they forced him to drink the ooze. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Oh, okay. So is that what kept... That must have what kept Sharper small, because Nuncreed had licorice. And he was the only one that went in about the licorice. And then all of a sudden he obviously drunk stuff and then he aged. Okay. Okay, so there's the link between that then. Okay. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. Oh wait, is this the one where she got kicked in the head with the puddle? So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere, so we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Okay, yeah, so this is the timeline where instead of us shoving Iggy into the puddle, he kicked the puddle up into her face and she got some on her head. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Mona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is, him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Oh, she's going to pick up a transmission, isn't she? From Perennial Harvest. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Oh. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Moldwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Okay, Prescott, I think, was the old engineering dude that ended up in a body bag in the dumpster. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Oh, thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Yeah, they're talking about potentially, capitally murdering her mom. Who is his founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? The hell is my mum caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. And getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mum out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat from my mum's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Okay.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay. I realised that when I swapped scenes before, it turned the volume down for me. There we go. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Yeah, I think she's going to freak out when Rollo comes in looking like that, but you know. Me called you as my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance. Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
I'm sure she won't notice that you're like the same height as her, yeah. And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Okay. Enlist the help of Jeff. And enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Okay. Where the heck would they be? Speak to you again. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over. No? Oh, over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? If I was gonna be... I have no idea where those two even hang out. I'll speak to you. I don't think I've actually ever been inside here. Ever. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfront Fund.
Okay, cool. That is the History Museum. That was unhelpful. No. Kick it! Kick it again! Or smack it. Yeah, smack it. Oh! Okay. I didn't know this was a... Play that funky music. What? Huh. Okay. I wonder, does smack work with the whole Luca versus Iggy in that scenario again? Oh, okay. I didn't realize we got something for that. Interesting. I obviously didn't smack it enough. They might be down there, but... You're here? Can't talk to you, though. Yeah, for some reason I didn't think to spam the button, which is unlike me. Oh wait, we can go this way as well. Dawn, are you in your stand? Yeah, she is. Yawn. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Well, I mean, we know now. Guess it's... See, Mrs. Fratelli. They were saying Mrs. and then Ms. Fratelli. That's why I got so confused earlier. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Okay, let's go down this way. Okay, well, there's Jeff.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Okay, cool. I want to speak to... Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help. Well, look, you're being honest, okay.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But, give me one good reason I should stick my hide aid in a bed of you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king-ass copper. Ain't interested. Oh.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Give me one good reason. One good reason. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Oh, ain't that some shit? God damn it. Dude! So junk ain't it, shit ain't it. Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Okay, well the last one is hide. Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Okay, we basically just had to call him a coward. Okay. Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Well, what's it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gop should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, that's Jeff done. Now we have to find where the bloody hell Iggy and Tish are. Oh, found him. Wasn't that hard. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong, but lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
We know that he can obviously distract them by doing the fireworks at the side. And a clipboard guy always comes out to investigate and leaves the door open while he's outside. My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see a crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay. Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected to. Yo, she said something then, yup. She spoke. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Oh, they just wanted to be friends with them.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
And we know Rollo can do this, though.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Really, the disguise was a tash. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Oh, he's a handyman. Got a delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. It's like, yep. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form...
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ha 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 ha. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. You pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yes, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Alright. Locate the founder's office. There's nothing in the box, okay. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Okay. Can't have, can't come to the water cooler with no cups. The heck? Okay, that leads there. What about this way? Oh lord, we're gonna be mazing it now. What's this way? What the heck? Solomon? Oh no.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Oh god. Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? Oh god, he's just gauging how much they know now. This is so bad. They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becca headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh, hey, Alona. Okay, that was easy. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
And ambled off with
He doesn't care. He won't say anything. He hates Perennial Harvest. He's literally done nothing but sit there the whole game. But we know that he's on our side, at least. Howdy. Good afternoon.
the light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Lucas switched on his walkie-talkie.
I like how on the picture there, you can obviously see Ares, Sharper, and then on the left you've got Augustus and he's got like darts in him. Okay. Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns
Nice.
of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Saying this the whole time, doesn't realize who Solomon is. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
You are literally digging your grave. Lucas, stop. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door's marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
I wonder if Solomon is going to stop us getting there.
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Well, he did that instead. Maybe this one opens the lock. Oh, that's an alarm, isn't it? Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806, go, go, go. Is he going to stop him? Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Being chased by clipboards. Oh, man. No water cups. Rolo! Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped. Oh, and then he's gonna turn off the alarm at the console now.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh, it's these two. Oh, they acted as a distraction. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Hey, well, I mean, they learned from the best because we did that to Roxy. So. Okay. I don't know if you want to also get the steaks out of the fridge and the cheese. Thanks, sweetie. Don't just stand there after them. So yeah, it seems they must be it seems like they're robotic because, you know, why would they not respond and just immediately go after them? They literally just stood there and let them run off. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fix had them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempus liquamin exposure. Oh, wow. Wait, it's actually the Tempus liquamin that does that? It literally calls you to drink that, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we kind of figured that out already, but... Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? Well, I'm assuming it's the green gunk, so yeah. You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, okay, they were just taking them as, like, unwilling test subjects, okay. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamin into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamin is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus liquamin to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival, because, obviously, Solomon, aka Sharper, wanted to do the big reveal. So... But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Oh, she did. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. Oh, did he? Oh, he did it on purpose. He purposely messed it up. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. So the reason why it works is because of Nellie, because obviously Nellie's trying to do good in her new job and her new role, not realizing that they were probably going to, you know, kill her shortly afterwards. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell. Heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Oh, we fished that out of the pond. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. Oh my god. What's that? I said, I shouldn't bother you right now. Oh my lord, the dude literally has murderous intentions. He doesn't care. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. God. I don't like the fact that we're in here with him. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Oh yeah, he's just thinking you have no idea. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. The only redeemable factor. Okay. Alright, I could have gone the other way. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Ellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo? Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Hi, clipboard. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Oh god, he's gonna open it. He's gonna open it! Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. Okay, so if we did this half, we found out this now, rather than at the festival. But we've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in...
Did you get addicted to this game? I went to work and back and you're still playing it? I kinda did. I kinda did, Angel. I got addicted and oh my god, yeah. I shed some tears in one of the lines. I was like, oh, I was not expecting the wave of emotion that hit me. But yeah, and I just thought, screw it, we're just like playing it all, I think. I'm assuming we're gonna be near the end now, so I hope so. I mean, I've been live for nearly 8 hours, so I've never been live this long. Her eyes searched the floor in thought.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempus Liquimine, or Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Which line? I've watched the whole thing, so I won't be getting spoilers. Are you close? Are you close to the end? I mean, I've done quite a lot. I can't really... Hold on, I can I? So this is how much we've done so far. So, yeah, so all of this is done, I think, on the left side. So the only one we haven't done at this point is Weep. We're on this one at the minute. We're on Malice of the Windows to the Soul line, but we've done all of these. So yeah. So we're currently on this one, but we still got to go back and do this one on Weep. But yeah, so that's how far we've gone. Okay. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
So is he going to take it now instead of at the festival when he did it last time? May I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste. Oh, he was talking to himself being older in the dream. I wonder if he's going to actually drink it and age as well now.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Okay, maybe not. Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Oh, sorry, you meant what line did I get? Why is it behind her back? I am not sure. You meant which line did I get Teary on? I meant I got Teary on... Oh god, I can't remember which one it was. It's a whole thing. Literally just this moment just absolutely wrecked me. Even before I'd made the choice, I was already crying. So, yeah. And I'm not sure why she has it behind her back. She said that she was going to smash it. But yeah, I don't know why she decided to hold it like that. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Oh, tell us a dad joke. Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Or are you referring to Dad? Huh. I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Oh, that's the thingy. Hey, Franny, welcome back. Well, that's my cue. When I get a moment, I'll do the dad joke with you. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. Okay. Also, does this save? Because there's been no indication that this saves. I'm worried that if I was to quit the game, this stuff wouldn't be here anymore. Right. I mean, it'd be silly if it didn't track my progress, but you know. Okay. This is under the category of full grown. Why should you hold the door open for a clown? Why should you hold the door open for a clown? Because it's a nice gesture. Thank you for another dad joke redeem, Mione. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know if there is a save function in this. I've seen nothing to suggest there's a save function, but I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo. You just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay. Hey, Beck. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that, eventually, Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She'd been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamen.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Which obviously aged her and made him think it was his gran. Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Time wounds all heals. I just realised what the devs meant there. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, because it's supposed to be time heals all wounds, but they decided to swap it there. But and obviously heal because he's a dog, I guess. Yeah. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded
Heal is in
from the
Achilles
hall.
heel? Oh. I assumed heal as in the command because he's a Doberman, but okay.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Wait. The explosion went off still? As in the...
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh, okay. Okay. So instead of causing the big freeze, she blew a hole in the water to rescue him.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh my lord. I don't know how much more there is of this, sweetie. Okie doke. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Oh, this is when he transforms himself, yeah. We gotta stop him!
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Wait. Oh, wait, did she swap here?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
She had a vial of something else in her pocket?
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion. A little junk with a little change with a little... That makes no sense! Okay, this doesn't even make sense, but I'll use change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe, okay? You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
So she has a coin. She put a coin inside the vial, okay. I reversed it! Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. Right.
Epilogue.
Hey, I think we're here.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Okie dokie. Rollo, yup, yep. Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gotta swing by? Be there in a minute. Let's go. To the treehouse. Did we ever find out what was in here?
Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Oh, the dad's things were locked away there. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, hey, Roxy. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Ah, I want to talk to him. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you've really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? Slow and dirty harvest now. The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Wait. Where am I going? I guess I could have checked in with the Valentines, but... Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Okay. Interesting. I'm curious to see if there's anything here real quick. Yeah, Smack is here. Okay.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Okay. Fish this in. Oh, it's a bracelet. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a palm bracelet. Well, true. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Checking with Beck at her house. Okay. Oh lord. Okay. Well, we have to then go past the Valentines anyway, don't we, so... Speak with the young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavouring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Iris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Oh, okay. Chat with you real quick. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing...
You finished the book. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Oh, you missed a... I think you're pretty much up to speed. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Wait, hold on. It's... Yeah. Oh, Lord. I'm actually going to just skip talking. As much as I would like to chat with everyone, I'm just going to skip ahead. Because I'm aware, like I said, Simon's waiting on me for dinner, so I kind of want to get through this. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Okay. You should talk to Beacon Guy. I think you'll like what he has to say. Oh, okay. If I can, I will, yeah. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready to take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. Oh, God. Jeff's wild ride? Am I able to... I'll see if I can talk to him real quick. Even though I'm holding the tree. It might not let me now, but... I'll be up to see you in a second, Jeff. Just gonna go up here and... chat with the Beacon dude. If it'll let me. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Well, he's where he belongs. But of course, he's ever the actor, isn't he, so... Hey, Jeff. You got it. Now that's a good-looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Yeah, that was totally worth it, actually. Wait, all right, we take the wild... Oh god, the tubes are the wild ride. What?
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words.
Was this from the perspective of, like, Luca being older? Because he kept seeing older Luca in his dreams.
Let's just watch the end together.
Okay, we can do that. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Oh yeah, because they took the tree originally, didn't they? Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yup. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwa says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. We're just gonna... I guess we just chill here for as long as... Oh, okay, no. Are we ever gonna know who the narrator is? Close the book. We closed the book. And then we blew out the candle. Okay. Oh, that was such a good game! What the heck? I was not anticipating that. Not only would I like it this much, but I'd literally just sit here and play it. I know there's a couple of extra little words and stuff that we technically didn't use, but it's like, I don't know how the other options that we had with Beck would have affected things, like whether they would have worked. But yeah, I mean, just the part with us having to hold on to Iggy, and obviously William Kerr holding on to him, that just sent me over the edge. Wait till the end of the credits. Wait, is there a way to... Or if there's something cool at the end of the credits, that's cool. Oh, and this is really nice music too. But yeah, that was so good. I mean, It's odd how they kind of... I can see maybe why they described it potentially as like a creepy kind of adventure, because there were aspects of obviously stuff going on. It wasn't obviously like full-on scary. It was never scary, but it was way more kind of like atmospheric, like I thought it would be. Oh yeah, it was like you said, Kickstarter. It was a Kickstarter campaign. Oh, there's Lumetric. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, because you said that obviously named after Lumi. Okay, so they're all the backers. Oh no, those are the backers. Okay, cool. Well, it's a shame that I couldn't have been a backer, because this game was bloody awesome. I loved it. Like I said, there are some other options that we kind of didn't choose, but I think we did get most things, I would say. I want to say we got most things. I don't know if we missed any charms. Good lord, there are a lot of backers for this game. We're only in the seas. Good god. Yeah, I honestly didn't think that I would be sat here 8.5 hours later and still playing this. My lord. My lord. No worries. Really, we just got the credits to roll and then we can go and finally start dinner. He's thinking, God, why? But yeah, I had to get a little hug from Simon on the bit with Iggy and Kerr hanging off the source hole. That, like I said, it got me good. It honestly got me good. I wasn't anticipating it would get me that much, but yeah. But yeah, like I said, it wasn't scary. It was I can see why it was definitely creepy in parts. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't like figure out with the Gran not being Gran. I mean, we obviously knew that Gran wasn't Gran because real Gran was in the obituaries, but why I didn't piece that it might have been Mum. But yeah, just the little kind of twist there with Solomon. I mean, I kind of guessed it before they said it, but it was good. It was good. And I guess they don't have to worry about the whole big freeze thing happening anymore, so... Oh my goodness, these are still the Kickstarter backers. You guys went ham on this! My lord! Okay. Here we go. 10 years later. Oh, we have older Luca. Wow, nice kick. Sharper, did you find it? Yeah. Oh, what the heck? I found... Oh, did he get his memories back? And then it just kind of starts up again? Is it like a repeating cycle? Is that what that is? Because it's weird, because they said that he would have no... They said he would have no memories whatsoever, but then if he saw something, he visually saw something, it might technically... Right, guys, like I said, I know I haven't done everything here, but I do need to go. And, okay, technically we finished the game, so I am just going to leave it there. Thank you so much for hanging out today for this very, 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 very long bonus stream. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for being your awesome selves. Yeah, I need to go and start dinner, because both me and Simon need food. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. We'll be live on Tuesday. Tuesday at 2 PM UK normal, we'll be resuming our Persona 5 Royal playthrough, and then we'll be playing that through, obviously, until God of War comes out, and then we'll be starting our God of War playthrough on November 9th, or... I'm not sure if that is a Thursday, or Tuesday or Thursday, I'll have to double check. If it happens to be on a stream day, then obviously we're going to start it on my stream day, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, thank you guys so much. GG, thank you, Flames. I appreciate it. It was a long one. It was a very, very long one. Right. I'm just gonna throw it off. as much as I want to maybe give you guys to someone, I'm gonna need, I can't just throw you guys and then just disappear because I think that's a bit rude. So I'm just gonna end for today. So yeah. Whew. All right, guys. Thanks again. I'll see you on Tuesday for some more Persona 5 roll. And until then, have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Take care. Bye-bye.